Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for this Family Day 2025. If you've been watching, whether online or in person, we did have one horse race already, a qualifying race at 5 o'clock. I'll give you the details on that momentarily. Qualifying races, of course, non-wagering races, just to verify that these horses are fit to compete in betting races. And we just wrapped up our qualifying races for the Wiener Dogs and Corgis. Their races are going to be coming up early in tonight's live race card. They are non-wagering events. They're going to be taking place after race 2 and after race 4. The Wiener Dog division first, and then the Corgi division after race 4. In the meantime, there's lots of on-track fun happening right now as part of our Family Day. Visit the white tent in front of the grandstand if you'd like to experience virtual reality harness racing goggles. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance is on track, and whether you're an old or young child, young at heart or young chronologically, you can experience the VR harness racing goggles, courtesy of the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Again, that's in the white tent. Just head on in and they will let you try out the VR harness racing goggles. You can see what it's like to drive a harness horse in a race. There's also going to be draws made, so if you visit the tent, you can fill out a free ballot for the Capital Fair. Some tickets being given away, some passes being given away. You need to enter the draws. And right now you can do that in the white tent in front of the grandstand. Draws to get admission for the Capital Fair. Lots of free happenings right now. There's actually a bouncy castle that's open to the kids right now. You can check that out to the left on the tarmac. And the cotton candy is also free. Wednesday, August 6th, 10 live races from the nation's capital at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Where to go. They went by 3/4, 1:26 and 3. Radley Hanover trying to bottom out the field. Here comes Stardog having left the pocket, and a 3-wide move now from Greystone Watchman as the Pacers turn for home. It's Radley Hanover under steady pressure on the outside from Stardog. Tough Cooper is gaining ground up the inside. Radley Hanover fighting on. Here comes Greystone Watchman. Radley Hanover gets the win over Tough Cooper, Stardog, and Greystone Watchman, 155 and 1. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Art Major out of Romnesia, Hanover, owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro of Saint-Légerie, Quebec. Radley Hanover was bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Hanover, Pennsylvania, driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the first win this year for Radley Hanover, 155 and 1. A successful front-end trip. Congratulations. over Greenleaf, and to her inside, Orly's Angel getting the shuffle, third from last, second last, driverless, and trailing the field, it's I'm Just a Gigolo. 128 flat to 3/4. Chick Chalk Rose looking good on the front end, but she's going to have to sustain that lead all the way down the stretch, and Gold Dealer is not out of the picture yet. Also charging wide, there's late action coming from Flash Me Some Green, but it's Chick Chalk Rose getting the win. Looked like Stormont Friendly might have been up for place, 158 flat. With owner, trainer, breeder, driver Marie-Claude Auger, and Ariane Girard also shares ownership. Chick Chalk Rose, 158 flat in her 4th win of the season. Congratulations. It's tie game, trying to hold off a charging Magic Liam on the outside. Mazo Terraput has dropped back to sit third along the pylons. They're charging for home, and it's Magic Liam on the outside, moving on to the front and looking to defend his undefeated status. Magic Liam coming through for Guy Gagnon, up for place, Abby Rose Men, and then it's back to tie game, and Angelic Sealster fourth, 158 3. Magic Liam, the 2-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of American Gal K, owned by Accurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie and Frederic Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Denis Marcotte of Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. It's a new lifetime mark of 158 3 for Magic Liam, who stays perfect in his 2nd career start. They turn for home. Lucky Leonard crossing his fingers, and Perfect Rolo getting a perfect attempt to catch him, but it won't work out. It's going to be Lucky Leonard here over Perfect Rolo, and then up for show. Topville on a Verge charging home ahead of 364, 155 4. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 4, Lucky Leonard, a 10-year-old bay gelding by Well Said out of Beachy Lady. Owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro of Saint-Ligorie, Quebec, bred by Fairwinds Farm Incorporated of New Jersey and Steve Jones of New York. Pascal Berube drives Lucky Leonard to his fastest win of the year, his 2nd win of the year, 155 4. Lucky Leonard had the racing luck and talent in race 4. Though, never mind. And charging late, Donna Tover is chasing CrossFit to the wire, but Marie-Claude Auger gets another driving win, this time with CrossFit. Over Donna Tover, never mind. And Synergy S, 157 3. 5 winner, number 3, CrossFit, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Muscle Test, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, bred by Jason Allen and Douglas Allen and Concord Stud Farm LLC of New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty. That's Marie-Claude Auger's 2nd driving win of the card. And win number 6 of the season for CrossFit, now the official winner of race 5. 157 3. And they're chasing home, trying to catch Carson Star Choice, who still leads the way at the top of the stretch. Out to try to take his shot is the veteran Silverado, still wider and closing. Midnight Mood, widest of all. Street Art up the inside late. Nevada Dragon, but it's going to be Carson Star Choice over Nevada Dragon, Silverado, and Probert's Legacy, 155 1. Carson Star Choice, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Accurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by W. David Carson of Listowel, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, his 2nd driving win of the night, win number 5 of the season for Carson Star Choice, 155 1. Race 6 results are now official. second last, but nowhere to go for Stomper Tom along the pylons. They went to 3/4 in 1:26 and 3, and trying to trick everyone. Wish You'd Tell Me got the early advantage, and he's trying to maintain it down the stretch. Charging now on his outside, that's JM Stella up the inside. Cadillac is coming on late. It's going to be JM Stella edging out Cadillac. Then for show, Wish You'd Tell Me ahead of Stomper Tom, 1:56 and 1. Incorporated, San Bernard de la Colle, Quebec. Bred by R.K. Joe Miscamon of Muncie, Ontario. Trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Driven to her latest win by Sylvain Lacaille. That's win number 4 of the season for JM Stella, who comes within a 1/5 of a second of equaling her lifetime mark. 1:56 and 1. Congratulations. She deserves those pats. JM Stella in race 7. Pace setting, Pascal Berube and Bad Apple closing late up the inside. Big Bully is coming on. Big Bully against Bad Apple. It's going to be between these two, and very close at the wire. Big Bully or Bad Apple. 1:56 and 1. Unofficial race 8 winner, Bad Apple, who had post 4 in race 8. A 4-year-old bay gelding by McWicked out of Apple Tart, Hanover, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by Steve Taylor of Kitchener, Ontario, trained by Benoit Hébert. Pascal Berube gets the driving win, 1:56 and 1. That's a new lifetime mark for Bad Apple. Congratulations. Run like Hill, that's wasting no time trying to get something going from the back of the field. So is the Can-Am Banker, who has slipped out, and he's now 4th. They went by 3/4 in 1:25 and 1. Coming down the stretch, Emmetown Bud looking to add to his preferred wins, but Tyrone Bowtie has something to say about that, and the Can-Am Banker is charging late. It's going to be Tyrone Bowtie over Emmetown Bud and the Can-Am Banker, 1:54 and 2. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 9 winner, number 5, Tyrone Bowtie. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario. Bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. What an impressive mile, equaling his lifetime mark of 1:54 and 2. Tyrone Bowtie takes the preferred. Comes down the stretch. Up front and trying to see this through. It's Beach Journey, but her journey has been shortened because the Turning Point gets up for the win. Fireshine second in this 1:55 and 3 mile. Post 8, an impressive achievement, winning earlier in the card with Chick Chalk Rose. She gets it done again with a strong closer. Number 8, the Turning Point in race 10. The Turning Point is a 6-year-old brown mare by J.K. Endevanera out of Thai Chris Legacy, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec, bred by Lindar Stables of Indiana, Irvin Miller Stable, Incorporated of Pennsylvania, and Omer Miller of Illinois. That's win number 7 of the year, 1:55 and 3 for official race 10 winner, the Turning Point. The Wednesday night feature was the preferred handicap trot in race 9 after a recall due to a broken head pole. Tyrone Bowtie found redemption for driver Ryan Guy and trainer Mike Armstrong. He was second last week and came through this week in 1:54 and 2, equaling his lifetime mark. He held off Emmetown Bud and a hard-charging the Can-Am Banker. Join us again on Sunday, August 10th, 5 p.m. for Family Fun Day, something for kids of all ages, and live racing kicking off at 6:30 p.m. Welcome to Rideau Carleton for Family Fun Day. If you haven't taken part already, there's a lot of activities happening trackside right now for the whole family. Balloon art, face painting, the bouncy castle, and cotton candy, all free for kids and families at the track today. The wiener dog racing coming up after race 2 and corgi dogs after race 4. Check out the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance with their virtual reality harness racing goggles. You can try those out in the white tent in front of the grandstand. And there's also going to be some draws taking place. You can head into that same tent and enter draws for the Capital Fair's passes. The Capital Fair is going to be running August 15th through 24th at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road this year. You can find out more about them and their 50th anniversary year by visiting their website, capitalfair.ca. So again, the giveaway for Capital Fair passes is happening. If you enter a ballot in the contest underway in the white tent. Those giveaways will be happening a little later on. Also for sale in the white tent, you can pick up a Capital Fair one-day ride pass at a reduced price. $40 instead of the regular $50 price for the Capital Fair one-day ride pass. That's a significant savings of $10. So if you're going to the fair, or thinking about it, head into the white tent trackside. You can enter to win passes, and if you don't want anything but a guaranteed trip to the Capital Fair, you can purchase your one-day ride pass at that reduced price, $40 instead of $50. Hello, ladies and gentlemen and kids. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's Family Fun Day 2025, and we've got 11 live races coming to you from the nation's capital. Thanks if you're joining us online or at your local simulcast lounge for race night number 37 of the 2025 meet. Track condition is fast and weather clear. A temperature of 32 degrees Celsius, 89 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast, 19 kilometers an hour or 11 miles per hour. Humidity is at 40%. It's a beautiful night for live racing and to enjoy the picnic tables. Snack bar is open. There's also some free cotton candy, highly recommended for kids of all ages. We're taking a look at changes now. So coming up in race 1, there were 2 changes, a driver change and equipment change on number 1, Caviar Harper. He goes from listed driver Jason Gilchrist to William Waugh, and an equipment change, he goes from blind bridle to blinkers. That's the one in race 1. No changes in race 2. There is a judge's scratch in race 3. Scratch number 2, Singer's Choice, a judge's scratch weather in race 3. No changes in race 4. There's a change in race 5, a driver change on number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. Changed the driver from Benoit Hebert to Claude LaRose on the 2 in race 5. In race 6, there's a scratch of number 4, D.A. Let's Boogie, a judge's scratch weather. That's the 4 in race 6, scratched. No changes in race 7. 3 scratches in race 8. Number 3, Lancaster Bomber. Number 7, Shanghai Gold. And number 8, Perfect Dalliance. All judges' scratches due to weather in race 8. 3, 7, and 8 are all scratched in race 8. There were no changes in races 9 or 10. And there is a scratch in race 11, that's our last race of the card. Scratch the 8, Haka Timatanga, a judge's scratch, weather. The 8 scratched in race 11. That's all of our changes for now. We're about 26 minutes away from post time for race 1. We had 1 qualifier. Originally, we were supposed to have 2 qualifiers starting at 5 p.m. They were condensed into 1 qualifier for both gates. A 4-horse qualifier. It was won by Arson Seelster for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. The 3-year-old sports writer gelding, finishing ahead of second place Breland D.A.S. and third place Finding Dory. Finishing 4th and last was the only trotter in the race, Trixie Charm. Arson Seelster overtook the pace-setting Breland D.A.S. in the stretch drive to win by 2 1/4 lengths, and the fractions for the qualifier 28-1 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 126-2 at 3/4, 156-2, the winning qualifier for Arson Seelster. This week in harness racing, we take you to Georgian Downs on Tuesday, August 5th, when driver Samuel Fillion reached the 1,000th win milestone, driving the filly Angel Fly Away. Fillion was the 2022 O'Brien Future Star Award winner and started out at the Quebec Circuit Régional as well as Rideau Carleton Raceway. Congratulations, Samuel Fillion.
But is going to back on into the pocket position, and Angel Flyway continues to fly to the outside for Sammy Filion. It is on the move right now. Angel Flyway at 2-1 on the board. Also 2-1 is DA Dream Girl on the inside. Angel Flyway is driving up on the outside and looking to sweep up and clear to the front. 29-2 opening quarter. Angel Flyway is able to come on and get the lead, and then DA Dream Girl's racing second. Influencer is third in line. Green Light Go is fourth, and J-Port Cash is fifth as they race their way up towards the half off a 29-2 opening quarter. 5 in a line now as they work their way on past the half, and Angel Flyway half of 59-1. Angel Flyway and racing position second is DA Dream Girl, and then third in line is Influencer as the field hustles their way towards three quarters, and now Angel Flyway is trying to fly away from DA Dream Girl. Leads by 2 1/4. Then a gap of 3. Influencer to the inside. J-Port Cash on the outside has moved up and taken over third. Influencer is fourth, and Green Light Go is fifth. And it is Angel Flyway, DA Dream Girl, and now J-Port Cash is a closing third, but Angel Flyway now opens up. Leads by 2 1/4. On the outside, J-Port Cash is trying to pursue Angel Flyway. Three quarters, 127-3. Angel Flyway and Sammy Filion as they come to the finish. Angel Flyway closing J-Port Cash. Angel Flyway, Sammy Filion. 1,000 career wins. Then it was J-Port Cash, DA Dream Girl, and Green Light Go. Mile of 156-4 for Angel Flyway. 1,000 driving wins. Sammy Filion.
We're about 21 minutes away from the first of 11 live races tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks if you're just tuning in. Looking at race 1, track handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself both agree that the 5 William of Bristol, the 2-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach, deserves playing back. He's the even money favorite right now for trainer-driver Andrew Moore. This is the second career start for William of Bristol. He was a little green last week and closed aggressively. He was gaining ground late. He was 7th at the half, but came on late. He finished 4th and was placed 5th because he flattened the tire on one rival's sulky. So William of Bristol, from a family of horses who have won their first career start at their first outing, and it may take him another race to do it, but he looks the part. He is the top choice for Glenn and myself here. Glenn going to the 3, Beach Wash for David Pilon and Pascal Berube in the place spot. I'm using him further down my ticket in 4th. Glenn likes number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike for trainer Catherine Girard and driver Claude LaRose in the show spot. I'm using that one second. I saw some flashes of brilliance from Trinity Lucky Strike, the 2-year-old Sunshine Beach filly, making her 3rd start now for her regular driver, Claude LaRose. Glenn completes his Superfecta ticket with the 2, Mo Money Hustle, the 2-year-old daughter of Century Pharaoh, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, is making her 2nd career start and getting some class relief. This filly was racing in a Quebec stake race for her first ever start, and she finished third there. Not bad. This is her debut at the non-stake level for the 2 Mo Money Hustle. She's 2-1 right now, second choice on the tote board. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. If you're new to betting, perhaps new to coming to the racetrack or just haven't been here in a while, just a little refresher on the betting. An exactor is where you pick 2 horses in a row to finish first and second in one race. The triactor means you need to pick the top 3 horses in one race in order. The superfecta means you're picking 4 horses in order in a given race, first through fourth. And a daily double, the early daily double, means you need the winner of race 1, and then you also pick the winner of race 2. So the daily double spans 2 races. We also have several pick 4s throughout the evening. The first of them starts in race 2. A pick 4 means you need to pick the winners of 4 consecutive races. So the early pick 4 starting in race 2 means you need to find the winners of races 2, 3, 4, and 5 to include in your ticket. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1, and it looks like we have at least one claim entered on a horse who was very popular last time he raced for a price. That's number 2, Sea Laird, in race 2. A claim entered again. He was claimed on August 3rd out of the Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series first leg. Tonight he's in for $11,000 in the ongoing Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. That's the 2. Sea Laird has at least one claim entered. I understand he had 5 claims entered on August 3rd. So there was a draw, and he's racing tonight for trainer Mandy Archer and driver Sylvain Lacaille in race 2. Looking at race 1, a horse that Glenn and I left out of our tickets might be one worth including, or at least thinking about now. A couple of changes affecting the 1, Caviar Harper, in race 1. There's a driver change. He goes from Jason Gilchrist to William Waugh. And there's also a bridle change on Caviar Harper. He was wearing a blind bridle, and now he's going to blinkers. He's back from Kawartha Downs, where he finished 5th, quite a few lengths behind I'm a Cute Little Stalker in his most recent start on August 2nd at Kawartha, and now he's back at Rideau Carleton. Caviar Harper, 7-1 right now from the rail. A little food for thought about him, courtesy of those changes. "12 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks for joining us this evening, whether online or at the track. The Capital Fair is celebrating its 50th anniversary this year, and it's coming up very soon. Note the location has changed. It's going to be at the corner of Albion and Rideau Roads from August 15th through the 24th. You can find out more about programming and prices on their website, capitalfair.ca. The Capital Fair has been running since 1975, so this is the 50th anniversary, and there's a special price if you'd like to purchase the one-day ride pass. It's for sale in the white tent in front of the grandstand, $10 off from the regular $50 price. The pass is now for sale, $40. A nice discount there. There's also a chance to win a pass to the Capital Fair. If you visit that white tent, there's going to be a raffle, and some passes will be given out tonight at the track. While you're visiting that tent, this is also your opportunity to enjoy the virtual reality harness driver goggles. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance has them here tonight. You can experience what it's like to drive a harness horse in a race wearing those VR goggles. It's free, and it's for all ages. Just visit the white tent trackside. Tonight's cotton candy, bouncy castle, face paint, and balloon art, all brought to you compliments of Rideau Carleton Raceway. We hope you enjoy Family Day. We're about 9 minutes away from race 1. We still have a worth remembering segment coming up. On This Week in Harness Racing, we congratulated former Rideau Carleton regular Samuel Fillon, who reached his 1,000th career driving win on Tuesday at Georgian Downs. Congratulations to Samuel Fillon. Always welcome to come back if he wants to pick up some catch drives here at Rideau Carleton. If you look around trackside, there's a number of small dogs. We're going to be having the Wiener Dog race coming up after race 2, and then the corgi race after race 4 this evening.
Whether you're looking for a night out, trying to catch the hottest show, or if you're just feeling lucky, Hard Rock Ottawa is the place to be.
On today's Worth Remembering, I'd like to thank Aidan Keeley-Griffith for sending in Ryan Guy's first career driving win, which took place on Sunday, April 23rd, 2017 here at Rideau Carleton with Dally On Up.
Often racing on a Sunday night at Rideau, and on the far outside, it's Raging Fingers trying to make it to the front. In between horses is Rave On, forwardly placed. Down at the rail, Dally On Up. Moving up into fourth now. That's Draft Hanover as they drive up to the opening quarter. Back in fifth to Wicked Speed, followed there by Modern Mystery, and Houday trails the field. They're on their way to the opening quarter, and they're about to hit it in a fairly quick 27 seconds flat. with the lead in front of the stands for the first time. It's Dalion up, looking to get one more winning check for the outgoing connections. Ryan Guy trying to get his first ever career driving win, leads it by 4 lengths over Ravon, back there in third to Raging Fingers. Gap of about 4 more back to Wicked Speed. Then it's Modern Mystery and Houday to round out the field. Half is up in 55 seconds flat, taxing fractions as they go down this Rideau backstretch. With the lead is Dalion up, still leads it now by 5. Back there in second to Rave On, followed in third by Raging Fingers. Quite a gap back there to Wicked Speed, about to be passed on the outside by Draft Hanover. It's back there to Modern Mystery, and Houday is the trailer. 3/4 was hit in 1:23 and 4, and it's Dalion up, looking very strong on the front end, loose and on the lead for Ryan Guy as they come to the head of the stretch. It's Dalion up, still showing the way by a wide margin, less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Apprentice driver Ryan Guy about to claim his first career driving victory. Dalion up, giddy up. Gets the job done in a very quick 1:54 and 3. Up for the place, Raging Fingers. Ravon got the show.
Thank you to Aidan Keeley-Griffith for sending in that worth remembering suggestion. Ryan Guy's first ever driving win. He's one of the drivers in action tonight here at Rideau Carleton. A couple of our top 3 drivers are actually not driving here this evening. Number 1, of course, is Guy Gagnon, who is driving here tonight. Number 2 so far this season is Robert Shepard. 62 driving wins. He is in Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week. And number 3 driver, Marie-Claude O'Shea, with 44 driving wins, was participating in the Quebec Circuit Régional at Saint-Aimé-du-Lac. So I wish both of them an enjoyable time at their respective tracks, going back to where it all started. We're a couple of minutes away from upcoming Race 1. Post-parade should be coming out shortly. Just a note for those of you who aren't aware about the simulcast wagering we offer throughout the week here at Rideau Carleton. You can head inside the grandstand and in air-conditioned comfort throughout the week take in tracks from across North America. There's a teller and the self-serve machines there for you. This evening in the simulcast lounge, you may want to check out Race 8 from Georgian Downs. It's their biggest card of the year, and in Race 8 at Georgian Downs later on this evening, it's the $100,000 Earl Rowe Memorial Invitational Trot. One of the Rideau Carleton track record holders is in that race. Logan Park has post 4 in the Earl Rowe Memorial this year, and he's being driven by Doug McNair. So all the best to our friends at Georgian Downs on their big night. There's some Ontario Sire Stakes action as well taking place tonight at Georgian Downs, which is available to watch and wager in our simulcast lounge. And the Ontario Sire Stakes coming here to Rideau Carleton on Sunday, August 24th. It's the 3-year-old Pacing Fillies, Grassroots, and Gold. Just a note for bettors playing Rideau Carleton tonight that because of the high temperatures, the horses will be in the post parade and then lining up very shortly after that to go right behind the gate. That's in accordance with the AGCO regulations around racing in the heat of the summer. So don't delay, don't get shut out. Make sure to get your wagers in promptly. Again, the horses will be going straight from the post parade and lining up behind the gate almost immediately afterwards. The betting board has shifted again. And number 4, Lady Liz, getting some attention there. 5-2. She was the favorite a moment ago. And now it's the 3, Beach Wash, who takes claim to that. The 2-year-old gelded son of Cattle Wash is coming in from Hippodrome 3R. He had a couple of starts there. None of them in stakes company. He's back in line to Pascal Berube, who was aboard for his first career start on July 18th, when this Cattle Wash gelding had to start from the second tier. He still closed well to finish 4th, individually timed in 2:04 and 3 over the half-mile track at Hippodrome 3R. 2-1 right now on the 3, Beach Wash, the current favorite in race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. The pacers are coming from the paddock, approaching the track for the race 1 post parade. Note there is a driver change just announced for race 6. The 4, DA Let's Boogie, is a weather scratch. So driver Pascal Berube will now be driving number 5, Sports Activator, in race 6. If you haven't visited the White Tent, you can check out the White Tent in front of the grandstand as the horses come on track for the race 1 post parade. These 2-year-olds are non-winners of $1,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $500 lifetime. The purse is $5,600. Discounted capital fare passes for sale in the White Tent and the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance VR goggles. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Caviar Harper, owned by William Beecham of Calabogie, Ontario, trained by Gavin Christie. Note the driver change going from Jason Gilchrist to William Waugh, and the bridle change going from blind to blinkers. Current 2-1 favorite from post 2, Mo Money Hustle, owned by James Barry of Richmond Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Current 5-2 co-favorite from post 3, Beach Wash, owned by trainer David Pilon of Berthier, along with the French Connection racing stable of Bécancour, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Lady Liz, owned by trainer Shay Kelly of Russell, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the bike. 5 is William of Bristol, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. And completing this field from post 6, Trinity Lucky Strike, owned by Simon Simard of Saint-Pascal-Bellon, Ontario. Trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Claude LaRose. That's your field of 6 pacers coming up in race 1. They're all 2-year-olds except for the 4, Lady Liz. As previously mentioned, but worth repeating, be sure to wager early. Due to the heat, the horses will be lining up behind the gate very shortly for the start. Glenn Pearson and I, both in agreement about the 5 being the horse to beat here, William of Bristol. The race 1 pacers are lining up now for the start. 1 is Caviart Harper, William Waugh. 2, Mo Money Hustle, Guy Gagnon. 3, Beach Wash, Pascal Berube. 4, Lady Liz, Clark Stacey. 5, William of Bristol, Andrew Moore. And 6, Trinity Lucky Strike for Claude LaRose. They're on the turn. They're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start. And they're off and pacing with speed from Trinity Lucky Strike on the outside, striding out to battle with Mo Money Hustle, Beach Wash, and Lady Liz in the early going. Making front, that's Beach Wash for Pascal Berube. Now in the pocket is Mo Money Hustle. Following from single file third, Trinity Lucky Strike. Then it's back to fourth for Caviart Harper. In fifth, Lady Liz, and trailing William of Bristol. 29-2 to the opening quarter, and Beach Wash is leading the way by about a length and a half over next closest, Mo Money Hustle, following about a length and a quarter back in third, Trinity Lucky Strike. Then in fourth, Caviart Harper. It's a couple of lengths back to fifth place, Lady Liz, and still trailing William of Bristol. They're moving around the second turn, and up front, no pressure for 2-length leader Beach Wash, who gets to the half in 1 minute and 4/5. Leisurely fractions on the front end. He's stalked by Mo Money Hustle, and still sitting third, Trinity Lucky Strike. In fourth, that's Caviart Harper, but advancing on the outside now into fourth and quickly gaining ground. that is William of Bristol, who is charging up into second outside of Mo Money Hustle and trying to hunt down the pace-setting Beach Wash. They reached 3/4 in 1:30 and 2, and now they're turning for home. Still on the front end, Beach Wash trying to go gate to wire for Pascal Berube. William of Bristol may have something to say about that as they come down the lane. Also widest of all, Lady Liz has late pace. It looks like Beach Wash is going to get the job done ahead of Lady Liz and Trinity Lucky Strike. William of Bristol may have finished 4th, 2 minutes and 1/5 for the mile. The AGCO judges have just informed me there will be an inquiry on number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike, regarding the braking rule. In the final stride, now visible on screen, Trinity Lucky Strike did momentarily brake, closing behind winner Beach Wash, who got the job done for driver Pascal Berube in a maiden win. The inquiry posted again pertains to number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed. Going off as 7-5 favorite from post 3, Beach Wash, a maiden victory for driver Pascal Berube. Finishing second was number 4, Lady Liz, the only 3-year-old in the field. Third was number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike, the subject of an inquiry regarding the braking rule and a momentary break in deep stretch. And holding on for 4th was the 5, William of Bristol. 3, 4, 6, 5, the current top 4 order of finish in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner circle, it's the maiden braking winner of race 1. Unofficial winner from post 3, Beach Wash, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Cattle Wash out of Single Minded, owned and trained by David Pilon of Berthier, Quebec, along with French Connection Racing of Bécancour, Quebec. Beach Wash was bred by Brenda Barnum and Anna Glide of Ontario, and driven to victory by Pascal Berube. 2 minutes and 1/5, now a maiden braking victory and a lifetime mark so far for Beach Wash. Congratulations. The AGCO judges are still reviewing footage from race 1 concerning the late break by the show finisher, number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike. Race results remain unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now on the screen, we're looking at footage showing the stretch drive for race 1. Number 6, Trinity Lucky Strike, was gaining ground late between horses and puts in some steps. The judges are just reviewing any possible violation of the braking rule by the 6, Trinity Lucky Strike. The judges have just informed me that the 6, Trinity Lucky Strike, did not break stride. She simply stumbled and got back on the pace. So no violation of the braking rule, and she will stay up in 3rd. 3, 4, 6, 5 remains the order of finish for race 1. As we wait for race 1 to go official, it might be worth a visit to the snack bar. Race 1 is now official. And I was also going to recommend the free cotton candy available trackside tonight. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 3, Beach Wash, pays $4.80 to win. The $2 3-4 Exactor pays $20.90. The $1 Triactor 3-4-6 combination pays $40.80. And the $1 Superfecta 3-4-6-5 combination pays $88.30. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1, Caviar Harper finished 6th. 2, Mo Money Hustle was 5th. 3, Beach Wash got a maiden breaking win as 7-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 4, Lady Liz was 2nd. 5, William of Bristol 4th. And 6, Trinity Lucky Strike was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 6-5-1-2-4-3. The fractions 29 and 2, 1 minute and 4/5 to the half, 1:30 and 2 3/4, 2 minutes and 1/5. The lifetime mark in the first career win for Beach Wash. We've got a speaker coming up from the Rideau Carleton Winner Circle. It's the General Manager of the Capital Fair, Marc Lemereux.
Testing. There you go. Thanks, Peter. I just want to remind everyone that the Capital Fair starts next Friday, August 19th, and we run for 10 days. We go to August 24th. This is our 50th year celebrating the Capital Fair, so we'd like everyone to attend. And with 50 years, we make a lot of big changes, so we're moving our fair to the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road to make it bigger and better. So please come to the fair, enjoy yourself. We're the biggest midway in the Ontario district. We have the most rides, most entertainment going on, and it's great value for your money, guys. And tonight, if you want to stop by the White Tent, we have a raffle going on. We're giving away free raffle tickets, and we're going to draw 10 prizes. Each prize is going to be good for 2 all-day ride bracelets and 2 admissions to our fair. Those tickets are absolutely free. The value on a winning package is $130. So please stop in, say hi. We have some prizes over there for the kids. We have some stuffed animals to give them. And if you'd like to jump the gun and get a really good deal on an advanced ride bracelet, they're normally $50 on the grounds. Tonight we're selling them for $40. That's $40 for a ride all day bracelet. It's a good value for your dollar. And on that note, I just want to take a moment to thank a good friend of mine who's no longer with us. It was Warren Armstrong. Warren asked me to bring the fair out here 30 years ago, and he was open arms about it. And with his passing, he made it known to his kids, Andrew and Tori, to make it quite clear that we always have a home out here. So it's really gracious that the family's keeping those commitments. We're moving down the road to give everyone more opportunity to get a bigger and better fair. So please take the time, come out and join us August 19th to the 24th. Thanks for your time, guys. Have a great evening. Win lots, bet lots, and win even more. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you to Marc Lemereux, again, the general manager from the Capital Fair. New location this year to celebrate their 50th anniversary. They're going to be at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road, August 15th through 24th. Reduced ride passes, day passes are on sale now in the White Tent. Normally priced $50. They're $40 this evening. There's also some draws taking place in that White Tent. If you'd like to enter to try your luck at winning ride passes and day passes for the Capital Fair. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance is in there too tonight. Check them out. They've got the VR harness racing goggles going for kids of all ages. Race 2 is coming up Kicking off the early pick 4, there's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. It's leg 2 of the hard-rocking summer claiming series. The claiming price boosted to $11,000. A claim entered on 2, Sea Laird, who was claimed last week. He's one of 3 horses I'm using in this first leg. I'm using Sea Laird, No Time at All, and St. Lads beat it here. In race 3, going with the 4 and 6, Caviar Seacrest and Business on the Beach. 4 deep in race 4, another leg of the hard-rocking summer claiming series, leg 2, I should say the second division tonight for the series. That one very competitive. The 2 is Lady for Dollar, playing that one back. Also the 5, Dr. Mickey, pulled off the upset for Ryan Guy last Sunday. He's got post 5 there. Then the 3, Raising Sand for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, can't be left out. And the 4, Beach Cowboy, a beaten favorite for Robert Bernicki and getting catch driver William Waugh tonight. In race 5, the concluding leg, the 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, looks good from the rail for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon. And I think the horse who might be able to beat him, if anyone, is the 5, Beef and Cheddar for Wayne Catherwood and Clark Stacey. This one has been at the preferred handicap level for his past 5 starts and gets some class relief tonight. That's a $9.60 ticket if you play it as displayed. The 20-cent pick 4 beginning in race 2. The horses are coming from the backstretch now for the race 2 post parade. A reminder that because of elevated heat this evening, the horses will be going straight behind the gate after the post parade, so make sure you don't get shut out. Wager promptly. Current favorite from post 6, odds of 8-5 on Fancy Lettering for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. The only mare in this field, a 3-time winner this season for owner John McMillan. That trainer change might be significant here on the 6. I would definitely consider adding the 6 to this opening leg of the early pick 4. Claim entered on the 2, Sea Laird, in race 2. Here comes the post parade for race 2. It's hard rocking summer claiming series leg 2. $11,000 claimers competing for a purse of $8,000. One is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bregagnolo, and trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 2 is Sea Laird, claim entered on the 2, who is currently owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Sylvain Lacaille. Three is Mockart in Motion, owned by Kristen Trudeau of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Meyer. Mike Healy drives. 4 is Spectrum Sealster, owned by the Max Webster stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. William Waugh drives. 5 is St. Lads Beat It, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, both of Port Hope, Ontario. Ryan Guy gets the drive. And completing the field from post 6, it's the current even money favorite, Fancy Lettering, owned by John McMillan, Odessa, Ontario, now trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 6 for race 2. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick for wagering. As mentioned, I would definitely add the 6, Fancy Lettering, the current favorite in the first leg of this early pick 4. She's the lone mare and has the outside post, but going to trainer Guy Gagnon often results in horses outperforming their previous start. Guy Gagnon, the reigning 2024 O'Brien Award of Horsemanship winner. Glenn Pearson has her in the place spot. Both of us like Sealaird on top of the ticket. He's 5-2 right now from post 2 with the claim entered. Sylvain Lacaille getting the catch drive. Starter has called the field for race 2. Because of the warm temperatures, the horses are lining up quickly for the races tonight. Still time to wager if you hurry. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4, and it's also leg 2 of the hard-rocking summer claiming series. From the inside out there, the 1, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 2, Sealaird. 4, Sylvain Lacaille. 3, Mockart in Motion, Mike Healy. 4, Spectrum Sealster, William Mois. 5, St. Lads Beat It, Ryan Guy. And 6, Fancy Lettering for Guy Gagnon. They're all lined up on the turn. Moving on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing. St. Lads Beat It, leaving from mid-pack and coming after him early. Fancy Lettering already underway for Guy Gagnon. First over and pushing out to, take the lead ahead of the off-stride St. Lads Beat It, who jumps it off in second and is taken to the safety lane by Ryan Guy. That gives Fancy Lettering a good 4-length advantage over No Time at All, who is now second en route to the opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. They're coming down the stretch the first time with Fancy Lettering freewheeling on the front end, out there by about 2.5 lengths now over No Time at All second. Third is Sealaird. Fourth is Mockart in Motion. Then from fifth, Spectrum Sealster back on stride, but at the back of the pack, that's a St. Lads Beat It, still within range, trailing on the second turn. They're led to the half by Fancy Lettering, who gets there in 57-4, and she is stalked more closely now by No Time at All up in the pocket. From third, that's Sealaird. First over into fourth now. Here comes Mockart in Motion, and following that cover, second over from fifth, Spectrum Sealster. At the back of the pack, St. Lads Beat It. They approach 3/4 now, and widening her lead again. She's out there by about 3 lengths. It's Fancy Lettering, and closing aggressively from the inside. No Time at All is pouring it on. Parked first over in third. Mockart in Motion needs to find more for the stretch drive. Fancy Lettering is storming to the wire, chased by No Time at All. Also 3 wide, Mockart in Motion digging deep, but in her debut for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, Fancy Lettering gets the win over No Time at All, Mockart in Motion, and Sealaird. 155 flat. Fancy Lettering indeed did respond to trainer driver Guy Gagnon, getting the victory, her 4th of the season tonight in race 2, a 155 flat front end mile. No Time at All, a good second ahead of closer Mockart in Motion. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 2, going off at odds of 2-1. Number 6, Fancy Lettering, the winner for Guy Gagnon, over 1, No Time at All, second, 17-1. Mockart in Motion was third, and fourth, as beaten 4-5 favorite at the last flash, number 2, Sea Laird. 6-1-3-2, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 2. Please hold all tickets. Note that after race 2, we'll have the first of our non-wagering dog races of the night. The sausage dogs, or dash-uns, however you say it, will be racing. That's after race 2 goes official. Now coming back towards the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner in the second leg, first division of the hard-rocking summer claiming series. It's number 6, Fancy Lettering, a 4-year-old bay mare by Stag Party out of Goldie's Bad Girl, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by Dale Towell of Leamington, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the 4th win of the season for Fancy Lettering, getting the job done in 155 flat. Congratulations. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2, where number 6, Fancy Lettering, returns $6.10 to win. The $2 6-1 exactor pays $32.40. It's $27.90 for the $2 early daily double, the 3-6 combination. $1 triactor, 613, pays $65.85, and it's $161.75 for the $1 superfecta, 6132. Gordon McDonald, could you please contact the AGCO judges in the grandstand? Gordon McDonald, please contact the AGCO judges. Thank you. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, No Time at All finished second. 4 to 5, beaten favorite number 2, Sea Laird was fourth. 3, Mock Art in Motion closed for show. 4, Spectrum Sealster was fifth. 5, St. Lad's Beat It finished sixth after the early break. And 6, Fancy Lettering, the race winner for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 1. The fractions 28 flat to the opening quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 155 flat for the mile. Fancy Lettering. We've got dogs coming up next. Yes, this is the non-wagering kind of dogs going on track. Sea Laird was claimed out of race 2. And he was claimed for $11,000. He will move on to new owner-trainer Darcy Clancy, and Darcy will share ownership with Raymond Dennis Alport. That's the 2, Sea Laird. Action will be switching over to the dogs momentarily here. We're going to the dogs between races 2 and 3.
All right, it's now time for the Wiener Dog Finals. Up first in the red bandana is Ollie with a nice hairdo. In the blue bandana is Blazin' Brick. In the white bandana is Toopy. Toopy stands for spinning top. In the green bandana is Lemon. In the black bandana is Max. And finally, in the yellow is Lola. All right, the racers have taken their place. We'll wait for everybody to come back. The weenies are ready. All right, everybody is in place. Wieners, on your mark. Get set. Go! Blazin' Brick is coming in hot. So is Lola.
Congratulations to all the wiener dogs who took part in the first of the two non-wagering dog races this evening. We've got another one coming up for the corgis after race 4. In the meantime, on the harness racing side, we're moving on to race 3 now with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. There is a scratch in race 3, number 2, Singer's Choice, a judge's scratch weather. No other changes in race 3. The current favorite is number 4, Caviart Seacrest for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, a 3-year-old tall, dark stranger colt. He's my top selection here, and Glenn Pearson agrees. He's the even money favorite as well from post 4, Caviart Seacrest, who crushed going away in Sunday's Rideau Qualifier. That was in his debut for driver Guy Gagnon. Caviart Seacrest opened up in the field's fastest 28 and 2 opening quarter. He gets some class relief in his parimutuel debut for Current Connections. Caviart Seacrest was a former $45,000 yearling at Lexington. Track handicapper selections are now displayed. Glenn Pearson looking to the rail horse, currently at odds of 3-2 in the place spot. Number 1, Built to Thrill, who had gate speed from post 8 last Sunday and cleared leader Gabby Sealster past the opening quarter, only to get collared by that pocket-sitting rival in the final stride. Serious post relief for the 1 here, Built to Thrill. Glenn likes the 5 in 3rd in his superfecta or triactor tickets. I feel the same way about that beaten 1-2 favorite, number 5, Purple Moon, currently 10-1 on the tote board. Purple Moon got away single file 3rd from the same post position last Sunday for Guy Gagnon and came first over from 3rd, approaching 3/4. Purple Moon was 3 wide late but got out-sprinted. Glenn completes his superfecta ticket with the 6, who I'm using higher up in my ticket. The 6 is Business on the Beach, currently at odds of 3-1. Business on the Beach broke his maiden at Hippodrome 3R for driver Stéphane Brosseau on July 27th. He brushed first over 4th to 1st on the second turn. He only cleared at the half. He was a beaten 3-5 favorite on August 1st from a tougher post position, getting parked with excess cover most of the mile and 4 wide for the stretch drive. Business on the Beach went winless in 3 Rideau starts last June for trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. He's back again here, and 5-2 on the 6, Business on the Beach. Glenn's 4th choice horse, and a horse I would actually box with the 4 in my exactors. Again, for race 3, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The field is scratched down to 7 pacers. The 2 Singer's Choice is a judge's scratch weather. A reminder that due to the heat this evening, the horses will be going straight from the post parade and lining up behind the gate for the start very shortly afterwards. Make sure that you get your tickets in early. We have lots of self-serve machines inside the grandstand to help out, and the teller is there as well if you have any questions about how to place a wager or what the different kind of wagers are. If you're on track, be sure to check out the white tent. It looks like there's a bit of a lineup, possibly, for the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance's VR harness racing goggles. You can get the experience of what it's like to drive a harness horse in a race. That's tonight only in the white tent in front of the grandstand. It's free, and it's open to kids of all ages, the VR harness racing goggles. Also, under the white tent, Capital Fair day passes are on sale. Passes that will get you onto all the rides at this year's Capital Fair for a day. Reduced price tonight only. The usual price is $50. They're going for $40 this evening. That's quite a good deal, quite a reduction. And you can even enter a draw in the tent to win day passes to the Capital Fair, which is coming up at a new location. It's going to be at the corner of Albion and Rideau Roads this year, August 15th through 24th, celebrating its 50th anniversary. Founded in 1975, the Capital Fair. Check out their website to find out more, capitalfair.ca. As we wait for the Race 3 Post Parade to come on track, if you're at the track, be sure to take in some of the Family Day attractions available. The Bouncy Castle, open to the younger kids. There's also free cotton candy, face painting, and balloon art tonight. Snack Bar has some pretty good food. They're just inside the grandstand. And we'll have another dog race coming up after race 4 as well. This time it's the corgis. I've spoken with the AGCO judges. The track is being screened right now. We apologize for the slight delay before the Race 3 Post Parade. Note that the track is fast, but it has a variant of 1 second at the moment. Fast with a 1 second variant is the track condition. And the Race 3 Pacers are now stepping out of the paddock, approaching the track for the Post Parade. Strong support for the top choice of Glenn Pearson and myself in upcoming Race 3. 6-5, the current odds on number 4, Caviart Seacrest. A former $45,000 Lexington yearling sale purchase, making his Rideau parimutuel debut after a very strong win in last Sunday's qualifier at this track, debuting for Guy Gagnon back in the bike here behind Caviart Seacrest. Here come the race 3 Pacers. They're non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime allowance for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. The field is scratched down to just 7 horses. The 2 Singer's Choice is out. One is Built to Thrill, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 2, Singer's Choice is a judge's scratch weather. Three is Windsor Patty, owned by Nancy Lord with trainer Sabrina Lord-Bedard of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4 is the current 4-5 favorite, Caviart Seacrest, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley of Ontario with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is Purple Moon, owned by Gerald Donnell of Ottawa, trained by Mandy Archer. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 6 is Business on the Beach, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Michel Lagacé. William Waugh drives. 7 is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilka of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. And the 8 is Biscawatch, owned by trainer Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Sylvain Lacaille drives. That's your field. Scratch down to 7 for upcoming race 3. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The only change in race 3 is that scratch of number 2, Singer's Choice. Make sure to wager early. The horses will be lining up very shortly for the start of race 3 due to the ongoing heat this evening. If you're playing the pick 3, take note in race 5, the 2 Smiling Billy the Kid going from driver Benoit Hébert to catch driver Claude LaRose. That's the only change in this sequence, besides the scratch of the 2, Singer's Choice, in upcoming race 3. The starter has called the field. This is your last opportunity to wager on race 3. Pacers are lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is Built to Thrill, Pascal Berube. 2, Singer's Choice is Scratch. 3 is Windsor Patty, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Caviart Seacrest, Guy Gagnon. 5, Purple Moon, Ryan Guy. 6, Business on the Beach, William Waugh. 7, Tia, Sebastian Turenne. And on the outside, number 8, Biscawatch for Sylvain Lacaille. They're on the turn and approaching the backstretch. Pacers are headed towards the start for race 3. They're lined up. Built to Thrill a little behind the others, as is Purple Moon. They're off and pacing, a bit of a staggered start from the center of the pack. Caviar Seacrest riding out for Guy Gagnon. Windsor Patty was also leaving there, and Built to Thrill timed the gate well for Pascal Berube and is issuing a parking ticket to Caviar Seacrest on the first turn. Following from third, that's Windsor Patty, and then in fourth, looking to come first over now, Business on the Beach. They race to the opening quarter in 28 flat, and having claimed the lead, that's now Caviar Seacrest powering down the stretch on the front end for Guy Gagnon, just over a length ahead of Built to Thrill, who sits the pocket. A closer third, Windsor Patty, first over from fourth, Business on the Beach. Fifth on the inside, Bisca Watch, just ahead of Purple Moon, and stepping out second over from last on the second turn, Tia getting underway for Sebastian Turan. They're led to the half, 58-4 by Caviar Seacrest. He's got leisurely fractions, giving him some breathing room along the backstretch. Built to Thrill is now gapping slightly from the pocket, advancing first over into third. That's Business on the Beach. Caught in fourth, Windsor Patty, gapping cover now from fifth. It's a second over, Bisca Watch, caught inside of that one, Purple Moon, and trailing, but third over from the back of the field, Tia, 127 and 2 3/4. It's going to be hard to reel in. Caviar Seacrest singing his song on the front end and looking like a real Canadian Idol up front. It's Caviar Seacrest leading to the wire by a widening margin. He's out there by about 4 lengths. Built to Thrill is next best, but not going to collar Caviar Seacrest. And it's Built to Thrill second ahead of Business on the Beach and Windsor Patty, 155-3. Caviar Seacrest raced a lot like he qualified on August 3rd at this track for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. A powerful victory, a maiden-breaking win for the 3-year-old Tall Dark Stranger colt. Built to Thrill, a good second ahead of Business on the Beach in race 3. The top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. Unofficial results are up, showing for Caviar Seacrest as the winner, a winning favorite for Guy Gagnon at odds of 1-5 at the last flash. Finishing second, number 1, Built to Thrill. Third was the 6, Business on the Beach. And completing the superfecta, number 3, Windsor Patty, finishing fourth. 4-1-6-3, the unofficial top 4 in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, Caviart Seacrest. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Tall Dark Stranger out of Caviart Sailor, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley of Ontario with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Caviart Seacrest was bred by Caviart Farms of Virginia, trained by Mandy Archer, and that's the second driving win so far tonight for Guy Gagnon. That's a maiden victory in his Rideau debut. Caviart Seacrest. Congratulations. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 4, Caviart Seacrest, pays $2.40 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor returns $5.20. It's $5.90 for the $1 416 triactor, and the $1 superfecta 4163 ticket pays $13.25. The race 3 rundown is now on screen. 1, Built to Thrill, finished second. 2, Singer's Choice was a judge's scratch weather. 3, Windsor Patty finished 4th. 1 to 5 favorite number 4, Caviart Seacrest, got his maiden victory for Guy Gagnon. 5, Purple Moon finished 5th. 6, Business on the Beach was 3rd. 7, Tia finished 6th. And 8, Biscawatch was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 2, scratch, 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 7. The fractions were 28 seconds to the quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, and that's a maiden victory and lifetime mark of 155 and 3. An impressive debut for Caviart Seacrest. Race 4 is coming up, the second division of the hard-rocking Summer Claiming Series, Leg 2. $11,000 claiming tag for the 5 pacers in this field, and it's very competitive. In the first division, Fancy Lettering, the only mare in the field, got the win for Guy Gagnon. And note that here in race 4, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. I went 4 deep there have been some upsets among this group already. The 5 Dr. Mickey, a 10-1 winner for the returning Ryan Guy in the first leg of the Hard Rockin' Series, August 3rd. I am putting this strong closer back into the ticket, but using the 2, the current 3-5 favorite for John McMillan and Pascal Berube, Lady for Dollar as well. Also the 3, Raising Sand for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. You can't leave that one out. And beaten favorite, number 4, Beach Cowboy, is back for Robert Bernicki and catch driver William Waugh. So it's been competitive. I would go 4 deep in this first leg of the middle pick 4. I'm singling the 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon to keep the cost of this ticket reasonable. That's in race 5, just using the 1. If I were to throw in another there, it would be the class-dropping Beef and Cheddar for Clark Stacey and Wayne Catherwood, who has post 5. In race 6, 3 deep with the 1, RJ's Super Freak, Eric Lafleur and Ryan Guy teaming up. This horse has rail advantage, and he's got serious class relief. And the 6 and 7 I have listed as well. May Lose Control for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. The 7, Southwind Ivory, coming in from Hippodrome 3R, a very good 3-year-old filly for David Pilon and Stefan Pouliot. She has 5 wins this year. And I would seriously consider in race 6, look at the 5, Sports Activator, going from trainer driver Mike Armstrong to catch driver Pascal Berube behind the 5 in race 6. I would consider adding the 5, Sports Activator. The 4, DA Let's Boogie, is scratched in race 6. In the concluding leg of this middle pick 4, going 4 deep in race 7, with the 2, Shotgun Jerry, the 4, Day Delight, the 1, Duck Dynasty, and also the 5, Early Action. $9.60 for that 20-cent pick 4 ticket as displayed. I understand there are some winners in the draws for the day pass for the Capital Fair. When I have those numbers, I'll be sharing them with you. Winners can pick up their winning passes in the white tent in front of the grandstand. I'll read those numbers for you now. I will repeat them again. The first winner of the day pass for the Capital Fair, 566657. That's 566657. The second winning ticket, 566647. That's 566647. The third winning ticket, 566693. Again, 566693. The fourth winner is 566658. Again, 566658. The fifth winning ticket, 5666,701. That's 5666,701. The sixth winner, 5666,687. That's 5666,687. The seventh winner, 5666,84. 5666,84. The eighth winner, 5666,753. That's 5666,753. Winner number 9, 5666,714. That's 566714. And the final winner of the 10th day pass to the Capital Fair is ticket number 5666,700. 5666,700. If you have any of those tickets, or if you'd like to double check, head to the white tent. That's also where you can claim your prize. You could be the winner of a day pass to the Capital Fair coming up August 15th. The white tent in front of the grandstand is also where you can purchase a day pass for the Capital Fair with a $10 discount tonight only. They're normally $50. They're $40 tonight. You can buy those in that tent. And if you have a winning ticket from the draw, that's where you claim your prize and you can verify your ticket there for the Capital Fair Pass Draw. The Capital Fair this year running at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road, August 15th through 24th, celebrating its 50th anniversary. Details at capitalfair.ca. The horses are coming towards the track now for race 4, which kicks off our middle pick 4 tonight, and it's also the second division of our hard-rocking summer claiming series, leg 2. We have the second dog race of the night, a non-wagering event for corgis, coming up after race 4. Here comes the post parade for race 4, hard rocking summer claiming series leg 2 for $11,000 claimers. The purse is $8,000. It's the second division of the series, leg 2. Number 1 is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. They share ownership with Steve McGill of Bewdley, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the sulky. 2 is Lady for Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Raising Sand, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. The current 4-5 favorite is number 4, Beach Cowboy, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. William Waugh drives. And completing the field from post 5, Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Ryan Guy drives. That's the field of 5. No changes in upcoming race 4. The track condition is still fast, but there is a 1-second variant. Some of you may be wondering why our number 2 and number 3 driver of the meet are not driving this evening. Marie-Claude Auger has been driving on the Circuit Régional des Chevaux de Course du Québec at the Saint-Amé-de-Lac Fair. And Robert Shepard is in Prince Edward Island at Old Home Week. Current favorite right now in upcoming race 4 has post 4. It's Beach Cowboy, who had Marie-Claude Auger in the bike on August 3rd when he finished second as beaten favorite. Beach Cowboy definitely has a good chance here, but as mentioned, this is a competitive series. These horses racing for an increased purse over what the $10,000 claimers would normally race for. It's part of the Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. So the 4 Beach Cowboy was a beaten 3-5 favorite last time. Now he debuts for William Waugh. Beach Cowboy pocketed up behind the pace-setting Sea Laird last Sunday and then got caught inside of first over Raising Sand past the half. He had a mild late bid up the inside path, and he's a 6-5 favorite right now. Number 4, Beach Cowboy. I like the 2 Lady for Dollar, stretched out by Dr. Mickey, leaving from the same post in the series leg number 1 last Sunday. The starter has called the field. There's still time to wager on race 4, but you'll have to hurry. Because of the heat, the horses are lining up right after the post parade. Going behind the gate now for race 4. Number 1, Sun Chip for Clark Stacey. 2, Lady for Dollar, Pascal Berube, with his nose already on the gate. Lady for Dollar. The 3 is Raising Sand for Guy Gagnon. 4, Beach Cowboy for William Waugh, still the even money favorite. And on the outside, 5, Dr. Mickey, Ryan Guy. The Pacers are on the back stretch, headed towards the start of race 4 and the middle pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing, a staggered start for all but the inside 2, Sun Chip and Lady for Dollar set 1-2 like their post positions in the early going, and Lady for Dollar wants to go first over against the pace-setting Sun Chip and does just that for Pascal Berube. It's about 7 lengths back to third, where Dr. Mickey is advancing second over ahead of Raising Sand, who sits fourth to the opening quarter of 27 flat, the fastest of the night. Sun Chip is still leading the way for Clark Stacey, backing down to sit the pocket. That was Lady for Dollar, who looks to come first over again, or maybe not. Give and go there. It's Dr. Mickey following from third. First over from the back of the field, Beach Cowboy outside of Raising Sand. They're en route to the halfway station, still led by Sun Chip, who gets there in 59 seconds flat. That's quite a breather in the second quarter. Trying again, Lady for Dollar has left the safety of the pocket. Pascal Berube sending this one ahead of Sun Chip, first over. Following that cover, but gapping second over and third now, Dr. Mickey. Fourth on the inside, Raising Sand. And looking to go 3 wide if necessary from the back of the field, Beach Cowboy, 126 4 3/4, and out front, striding clear at the moment, Lady for Dollar, looking good for the stretch drive there, 3 high behind him. Gapping at the back, taken to the safety lane, Sun Chip out of contention. It's Lady for Dollar, the horse to catch if possible. He needs the wire. Pascal Berube urging late. Lady for Dollar gets the win ahead of Dr. Mickey, Beach Cowboy, and Raising Sand. 156 2. Pascal Berube mapped out a perfect trip for Lady for Dollar in race 4. A couple of first over moves in that race, and Lady for Dollar responded beautifully for win number 6 of the season. Charging home late, the good closer, Dr. Mickey, edging out Beach Cowboy in the final strides of this 156 2 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 4. Going off as even money favorite number 2, Lady for Dollar. Pascal Berube's second driving win of the card. Closing for place, number 5, Dr. Mickey, edging out 4, Beach Cowboy, who was third, ahead of the 3, Raising Sand, fourth. 2, 5, 4, 3, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Lady for Dollar, a 9-year-old bay gelding for a few dollars more out of Ladyford Ideal. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Lady for Dollar was bred by James Stewart of Kendal, Cumbria, England. Pascal Berube gets his second driving win of the card. That's win number 6 of the season for Lady for Dollar, 156 and 2. Just a reminder, after the race 4 rundown, we'll be having our corgi race, a non-wagering dog race, coming up after the final rundown for race 4. Also some good news for fans of Mr. Lucky's, the Grandstand restaurant here at Rideau Carleton. It's going to be open again on racing nights starting on August 13th. Great views and excellent food. Mr. Lucky's, open again August 13th on race nights. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 2, Lady for Dollar, returns $4 to win. The $2 2.5 exactor pays $11.10. It's $12.10 for the $1 triactor, the 2-5-4 combination, and the $1 superfecta 2-5-4-3 pays $27.95. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. After the break, number 1, Sunchip, ended up 5th. Even money favorite at the last flash, number 2, Lady for Dollar, earned Pascal Berube his second driving win of the card. 3, Raising Rusty was 4th. I should say Raising Sand mixed him up with the well-known preferred trotter. Sorry, Raising Rusty. That's Raising Sand, who was 4th. The 4, Beach Cowboy, was 3rd. And closing for place, number 5, Dr. Mickey. From the top down, your program should read 51432. The fractions, 27 seconds even, 59 to the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, 156 and 2 the winning mile for Lady for Dollar. Race 5 will be coming up next. From the harness racing side, it kicks off our one and only Pick 5 sequence tonight. There's also exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. That's in upcoming Race 5 on the harness racing side. We're going to be going to the dogs once again. I'll be handing things over. So keep your eyes on the track for the corgi racing.
I wrote a book called, I don't know, there was different chapters of the guys and how they wronged her. And she was special. Yeah, she was something else. She's funny as heck. Oh, we're good to go. Yep. All right.
All right, now time for the Corgi Racing Finals. All Corgis, please come up to the track. Up first in the red bandana is Frodo, who's actually met Prince Harry in Vancouver in February. Almost royalty. Here comes Frodo. Yep, all the way up. Take your first position there, Frodo. In the blue bandana is Turbo Toby. There he goes. In the green bandana is Pico, who holds a title as a novice sprinter. In the black bandana, here comes Clover, ready to race. And finally, in the yellow, we have Nala. She's a dedicated service dog, by the way. Frodo is also a service dog. Everyone's taking their place. All right, Corgis, on your mark. Get set, go! Who's leading? Looks like Frodo and then Clover.
Oh, you didn't record it. I know, I didn't.
And then Clover, I believe.
There were only 5.
Yeah, there's only 5.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you to all the participants in the corgi race and the earlier wiener dog race. Lots of fun. Prizes being handed out down there. Just a reminder that if you entered the draw for the Capital Fair Day Pass, you can pick up your prizes or check your tickets in the white tent in front of the grandstand. There are still reduced price day passes for the Capital Fair now being sold in the tent, $40 instead of the usual $50. Good deal for the Capital Fair. Coming up at a new location this year, still very close to the track, but it will be at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road, August 15th through 24th. capitalfair.ca is the website where you can find out more. Race 5 coming up has exactor, triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering because we have lots of new fans at the track. Just an explanation. High 5, you're picking the top 5 finishers in order in this race. Race 5, you need to pick 1st through 5th. The pick 5, you're picking the winners of races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I've got a pick 5 ticket mapped out, starting here in race 5 with a single, number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, the current 4-5 favorite for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon. Going 3 deep in race 6 using the 1, RJ's Super Freak. The 6 may lose control, and the 7, the filly Southwind Ivory. I would seriously consider adding the 5 there, Sports Activator, who picks up catch driver Pascal Berube, a 2-time winner already tonight. And the 4, DA Let's Boogie, is scratched in race 6. Race 7 going 4 deep there, very competitive race. I like the 2, Shotgun Jerry, but also using the 4, Day Delight, one of the hottest horses so far this meet at Rideau Carleton. The 1, Duck Dynasty, looking good from the rail on the drop from the preferred handicap level. And 5, Early Action, Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer teaming up with this class dropper. In race 8, going 3 deep there originally, and I'll stand by that. The 1, KJ Owen for Pascal Berube and John McMillan. The 2, Time to Dancing, my top pick for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. And also using the 5, Make It Come True for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. There were 3 scratches in race 8. The 3, Lancaster Bomber, the 7, Shanghai Gold, and the 8, Perfect Dalliance. All judges scratch weather in race 8. In race 9, the concluding leg of the pick 5, number 6, the Lightspeed, our reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year, looks strong. He's got a 3-race win streak starting at Trois-Rivières on July 6th and continuing in the next 2 preferred handicaps at Rideau Carleton. So the Lightspeed, for me, an easy single in race 9. $9.60 for this 20-cent pick 5 ticket. As mentioned, you might want to swap out a horse in race 6, perhaps the 7, and add the 5, Sports Activator, in line to Pascal Berube after the driver change and scratch in race 6. We have a driver change here in upcoming race 5 on number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. Originally, his trainer, Benoit Bear, was going to drive. Claude LaRose picks up the catch drive on number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, in upcoming race 5. track condition remains fast with a 1 second variant. The AGCO judges have let me know that the 1 second variant is because the track material is a little bit loose. We've got the grader out there and water truck, keeping things fast. Race 5 coming up has a strong favorite from the rail. It's a horse that I have on top of my ticket. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, currently 4-5 on the tote board. Interestingly, Glenn Pearson has picked him in the show spot. But I think Captain of Rock and Roll looks very good here. He got away 4th under tight lines last Sunday for driver Guy Gagnon. Captain of Rock and Roll stepped out second over to follow the cover of the first over. 4-5 favorite Perpetual Rock approaching the second turn, and then advanced uncovered past the half. Captain of Rock and Roll landed on the lead before 3/4 and got circled by Dr. Joe on the final turn, but held on for place. He's a horse who knows how to win. In fact, he has 6 wins from 23 starts this year, and he's been performing very well since moving into the stable of trainer Jacob Copley. This is the horse that gave co-owner Jacob Copley his first training win. So Captain of Rock and Roll has rail advantage, and that's where he had his first win here from back on June 18th, a 151-3 victory over May Lose Control. So for me, I'm quite confident in Captain of Rock and Roll. Glenn likes another horse on top of his ticket. That's a winning 1-2 favorite last time. Number 4, Major Fernco, who dropped in from Woodbine Mohawk Park to wire from the rail for Marie-Claude O'Shea last Sunday. Major Fernco held off the fast-closing Vic Putty stablemate, Southwind Sambuca, in the final strides. He's a little bit up in class here, but getting 2-1 respect right now. That's the 4, Major Fernco. 5-1 on the 5, Beef and Cheddar, dropping in from the preferred handicap level for the first time since June 22nd when he wired at tonight's classification for driver Robert Shepard. That's 5, Beef and Cheddar. A generous 5-1 if you like his chances tonight. Of course, Robert Shepard not driving here. He's back at Old Home Week in Prince Edward Island. Clark Stacey has this live catch drive on the 6-time 2025 winner, Beef and Cheddar. Another to check out here, number 6, JJ Xavier, who was gapping 5th after getting away wide on the first turn Sunday. He got caught in and shuffled to last on the final turn and then launched 3rd over. He had a 3-wide move on the final turn and was flying widest and co-fastest, 27-4 last quarter. He's up in class here. But JJ Xavier, if he follows after his John McMillan stablemates, he's 17-1, and he could be one to add value to your tickets. John McMillan having a very good night here in the hard rocking Summer Claiming Series, fancy lettering, capturing race 2, and then Lady for Dollar doing the same for John in race 4. The horses are coming towards the track now for race 5. Again, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering available. If you're on track, take note that the Bouncy Castle, face painting, cotton candy, and balloon art are free tonight. It's family fun day evening, so be sure to take advantage of the free entertainment trackside. The real stars of the show are coming on track now for the race 5 post parade. Race 5 is for non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, and also eligible $18,000 claimers. They're on the pace, racing for $8,200. leading the post parade, number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, the current 4-5 favorite, owned and trained by Jacob Copley, who shares ownership with Mandy Archer, also of Kenmore, Ontario. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. 2 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. And note the driver change from Benoit Hébert to Claude LaRose on the 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. 3 is Dylan's Bank, owned, trained, and driven by Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec. 4 is Major Fern Co., owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Ryan Guy drives. 5 is Beef and Cheddar, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Clark Stacey drives. 6 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the sulky. 7 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Vic Putty trains. William Waugh picks up the drive. And completing the field from post 8, Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec. Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario shares ownership, and Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering available. A claim has been entered in race 8 on number 1, KJ Owen. Something to take into account if you're handicapping tonight, or if you've already done your handicapping, you might want to add a little note to yourself. Claim entered on the 1, KJ Owen in race 8. In this opening leg of the only pick 5 on offer tonight, the only change is on the 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, getting a driver change to Claude LaRose. For those playing the pick 5, you'll want to take note that Pascal Berube is driving 5 Sports Activator in race 6, where the 4 D8 Let's Boogie is scratched. Starter has called the field for race 5. This is your only opportunity tonight to play the pick 5 wager at Rideau Carleton. Betting windows remain open as the field gathers in front of the grandstand. 1 is Captain of Rock and Roll for Guy Gagnon. 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, Claude LaRose. 3, Dylan's Bank, Danielle Saint-Pierre. 4, Major Fern Co., Ryan Guy. 5, Beef and Cheddar, Clark Stacey. 6, JJ Xavier, Mike Healy. 7, Bayfield Beach, William Waugh. And 8, Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube on the outside. They're on the turn and headed towards the backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start for race 5, the first leg of the pick 5. They're off and pacing, an early battle brewing. Captain of Rock and Roll versus Major Fern Co. They're opening up on the front end, and coming after them, second over now into third, JJ Xavier. Following from fourth along the inside, that's Beef and Cheddar just ahead of Bayfield Beach. Up front, things have been settled, or have they? Major Fernco is leading. Captain of Rock and Roll does not want the pocket. He's underway again as they circle in front of the grandstand past a 28-4 opening quarter. That's Captain of Rock and Roll circling to take the lead from Major Fernco, who pockets up now for Ryan Guy. 3 lengths back in third, JJ Xavier. About 5 lengths behind him in fourth. That's Beef and Cheddar, followed by Bayfield Beach in fifth. Then in sixth from first over, Perpetual Rock trying to get something going. He's outside of Smiling Billy the Kid, who sits second last now, ahead of only Dylan's Bank. They're spread out and went by the half in 57 flat, led by Captain of Rock and Roll. Major Fernco looms the danger from the pocket in third, but looking to continue on. First over for driver Mike Healy, JJ Xavier, and then gapping in fifth along the inside, Beef and Cheddar. That's Bayfield Beach second over and chasing him. And then it's a far gap back, about 10 lengths now to the sixth place, Perpetual Rock. They went by 3/4 in 1:24-4, turning up the heat on Captain of Rock and Roll for the stretch drive. The pocket sitting Major Fernco trying to get something going. Also a wide JJ Xavier in a battle to the wire. Major Fernco pulls the upset for Ryan Guy, getting there ahead of Captain of Rock and Roll, JJ Xavier, and Beef and Cheddar in 1:53-2. In a game of give and go throughout the mile, Major Fernco comes out on top for Ryan Guy, pulling ahead of the pace-setting Captain of Rock and Roll in the final strides for the 1:53-2 win in race 5. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now on screen for race 5. The 4 to 5 co-favorites finish 1-2 with the 4, Major Fernco, the race winner for Ryan Guy, over 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, second as beaten 4 to 5 co-favorite. Closing for show, number 6, JJ Xavier at odds of 30-1, ahead of the 5, Beef and Cheddar, who was 4th, and completing the high 5 ticket at odds of 60-1. That's number 7, Bayfield Beach. 4-1-6-5-7, the unofficial top 5 order of finish for race 5. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 5 winner and 4 to 5 co-favorite, number 4, Major Fernco. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Art Major Out of Sniper's Lair, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, bred by B.W. Ferns and M.J. Swain of Winton, New Zealand. Trained by Vic Putty. That's the first driving win of the night for Flyin' Ryan Guy. And win number 7 of the season for Major Fern Co. 153-2. Congratulations. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 5. Number 4, Major Fern Co. returns $3.60 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $5.10. It's $18.50 for the 4-1-6 $1 triactor. The $1 early pick 4, 6 with 2-4 with 2 with 4. 4 of 4 pays $32.05. The 20-cent Super High 5, 41657, returns $83.67. The race 5 rundown is now shown. 4 to 5 co-favorite number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, was second. 2, Smiling Billy the Kid was 7th. 3, Dylan's Bank finished 8th. 4, Major Fern Co., the race winner for Ryan Guy, as 4 to 5 co-favorite. 5, Beef and Cheddar finished 4th. 6, JJ Xavier closed for show. 7, Bayfield Beach was 5th, and 8, Perpetual Rock 6th. From the top down, your program should read 278-14356. The fractions, 28 and 4, 57 flat to the half, 124 and 4 3/4, 153 and 2, the winning mile for Major Fern Co. That's the trouble with economizing in the first leg of a multi-leg bet. Sometimes you get stung and that sinks your ticket. Fortunately, for anyone who didn't move on in the pick 5, here in upcoming race 6, we have another pick 4 sequence beginning. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. I went with 3 horses originally here in race 6. I would definitely add the 5, who's 14 to 1 right now. Sports Activator. When the 4 DA Let's Boogie ended up scratched, a judge's scratch weather out of race 6, the 5 Sports Activator picked up catch driver Pascal Berube, who has a couple of driving wins already tonight. So throw that horse into your ticket to start the pick 4 here in race 6. I would also use the 1 RJ's Super Freak. The 6 may lose control, and a bit of a wild card coming in from Hippodrome 3R, the 3-year-old American Ideal filly, number 7 Southwind Ivory, 25-1 right now. David Pilon trained the winner of race 1, Beach Wash. I would stay alert to the 7 here, Southwind Ivory. Do not leave her out without careful decision making. In race 7, going with 4 horses there, very tough to sort them out. The 2 is Shotgun Jerry. The 4 is Day Delight. He's the horse who's likely to set the pace, and he could be tough to beat for Ryan Guy. The 1 is Duck Dynasty for Stefan Pouliot. This one coming down from the preferred handicap level, as is the 5 Early Action for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, recently competing in the preferred handicap. So some class relief factoring in race 7. In race 8, going with the 2, Time to Dancing for Stefan Pouliot. The 3, Lancaster Bomber, is actually scratched, a weather scratch. So the 3 is not available in race 8. Acclaim is entered on the 1, KJ Owen. And I'm using him, Pascal Berube driving, the John McMillan trainee. John McMillan having a pretty good night so far. And the 5, Make It Come True, I would also consider coming in off of a July 30th win for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's the 5 in race 8. I'm singling in race 9 because number 6 is the Light Speed. He's won from post 8 and post 7 in his latest preferred handicap starts. And Mythic Gambler is not part of this field. So I'm fairly confident in the 6, the Light Speed, in the concluding leg of this $9.60 pick 4. The horses are coming from the paddock for the race 6 post parade. This field is scratched down to 7 with 4 DA Let's Boogie, a judge's scratch weather. And that's led to the driver change on the 5 Sports Activator, picking up Pascal Berube. Current favorite in race 6 from the rail, RJ's Super Freak for Eric Lafleur and Ryan Guy. This one getting dramatic class relief. He was a winner from the rail here, June 15th, in the preferred handicap. Here comes the Pacers for race 6 post parade. They're non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime and $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is the current 3-5 favorite, RJ's Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, who shares ownership with Michel Blais of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Ryan Guy drives. Two is Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey. Clark Stacey drives. Three is My Midnight Lover, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Claude LaRose drives. Four, DA Let's Boogie is a judge's scratch weather. Five is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Note the driver change from Mike Armstrong to catch driver Pascal Berube on the 5 Sports Activator. 6 is May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 7 is Southwind Ivory, owned by Alain Carrier of Saint-Henri-de-Lévis, Quebec. That's David Pilon as trainer and Stéphane Pouliot in the sulky. And completing this field from Post 8, Springbridge Gym, co-owned by trainer-driver Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. That's your field, scratched down to 7 paces for upcoming race 6 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Because of the heat, note that the horses will be lining up soon after the post parade each race. So if you're playing the pick 4, don't get shut out. We have another one, a late pick 4 starting here in race 6. And the starter has called the field. Current 4-5 favorite from the rail, RJ's Super Freak, who retains Ryan Guy on his 2nd consecutive class drop. He lost a lucky horseshoe in his last race. Maybe he'll find it in race 6. The paces are lining up now for race 6. 1 is RJ's Super Freak, Ryan Guy. 2, Arizona Jackson, Clark Stacey. 3, My Midnight Lover for Claude LaRose. 4, DA Let's Boogie is scratched. 5 is Sports Activator for Pascal Berube. 6, May Lose Control, Guy Gagnon. 7, Southwind Ivory, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, the 8 is Springbridge Gym for Andrew Moore. They're on the turn. The outside trio gapping slightly as the starting gate turns onto the backstretch. They're lining up and they're off and pacing in race 6. Sprinting off the gate, RJ Super Freak on the inside. To his outside, that's Arizona Jackson, first over in 2nd, and pressing the pace early. Opting out and settling 3rd behind them, that's May Lose Control. Getting the parking ticket, Arizona Jackson needs to find room along the pylons. He's done that, allowing RJ Super Freak to lead the way to the opening quarter. He sits the pocket, Arizona Jackson, and getting to the opening quarter of 28 flat. That's the pace setting. RJ Super Freak for Ryan Guy. He's just over a length ahead of Arizona Jackson, about 2 lengths behind him in 3rd. May Lose Control, a similar gap back to 4th. Sports Activator, then in 5th, that's Southwind Ivory. Following her from further back, My Midnight Lover, and trailing the field, That's actually my midnight lover. Springbridge Gym is sitting second last en route to the half, 58-2. The clocking there, 30-2. Second panel breather for the pace setting. RJ's Super Freak continuing to lead along the backstretch and now facing the first over. May lose control up alongside and battling. Guy Gagnon urging, may lose control, who is out there second, but just ahead behind the pace setting RJ Super Freak. 2 3/4, 125-3. Those two pouring it on the front end. Second over, fourth, that's Southwind Ivory, the filly coming on and caught inside them, begging for racing room coming down the stretch. That looks to be Arizona Jackson. Not tonight for Arizona Jackson. RJ Super Freak, freaky good on the front end, winning by about 3 over next closest May lose control. Arizona Jackson, it looked like Sports Activator got up for fourth, 153-2. RJ's Super Freak is known as a strong closer for driver Marie-Claude Auger. But those who look back may have noticed the front end win in his last start from the Rideau rail, June 15th. Driver Ryan Guy certainly saw that. And RJ Super Freak getting win number 4 of the season, 153-2 in race 6. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 6, going off as 2-5 favorite. Number 1, RJ's Super Freak. Ryan Guy's second driving win so far this evening. Holding off, the 6, May Lose Control after a battle. May Lose Control, the 6 finishing second, ahead of 2, Arizona Jackson, third, and 5, Sports Activator, completing the superfecta. 1-6-2-5, the unofficial top 4 in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Speaking of tickets, if you entered the draw for day passes to the Capitol Fair, please visit the white tent in front of the grandstand. You can check your ticket there and pick up your day pass if you're a winner. They're also selling reduced price day passes for the Capitol Fair, reduced to $40 tonight only in the white tent trackside. Back-to-back wins for Ryan Guy, with Major Fernco in race 5. Now he's back in the winner's circle again. The unofficial race 6 winner is number 1, RJ Super Freak, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Luck Be With You out of Promised Place, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, along with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardien. RJ Super Freak was bred by Jacob Smith of Knightstown, Indiana. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's win number 4 of the season. 153-2, RJ's Super Freak, now the official winner of race 6. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 1, RJ's Super Freak returns $2.80 to win. The $2.16 exactor pays $6.10. It's $5.05 for the $1 triactor 162 combination. $10.90 for the $1 superfecta 1625. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. 2 to 5 favorite from the rail. RJ Super Freak was the race winner for Ryan Guy. 2, Arizona Jackson was 3rd. 3, My Midnight Lover, 6th. 4, DA Let's Boogie was a judge's scratch weather. 5, Sports Activator closed for 4th. 6, May Lose Control was 2nd. 7, Southwind Ivory was 5th. And the 8, Springbridge Gym finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 6, scratch 4, 2, 5, 7. The fractions, 28 flat to the quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 153 and 2 the winning mile for RJ's Super Freak. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson going to the 6 here. Giggity, giggity, giggity from Mandy Archer and catch driver Sylvain Lacaille. Robert Shepard has been driving this horse recently and hasn't missed the board in 3 consecutive starts. Robert Shepard now in Prince Edward Island, so Sylvain Lacaille with the live catch drive on the 6. Giggity, 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 currently 5 to 1. I like the 2 on top here. Shotgun Jerry, he is one of 3 horses, currently 2 to 1, co-favorite on the tote board. Glenn's using him 3rd in his ticket. Both of us have the 4, Day Delight, in the place spot. This is a horse who typically races on the front end, and a couple of times he's been edged out. July 13th and August 3rd, when he has been the pace setter. We'll see what he can do for catch driver Ryan Guy. Day Delight, the 4, one of the 2 to 1 horses, favored right now. Glenn has Shotgun Jerry 3rd in his ticket and completes a Superfecta with the 3, Tignanello for William Waugh and Michel Legasse. I have the 1, Duck Dynasty, 3rd in my ticket for Stéphane Pouliot. This one stepping down from the preferred handicap level where he had broken equipment on August 3rd. And I'm using the 5, Early Action, 4th in my ticket. Racing for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. He might be better than that. He's 5 to 2 right now on the tote board. This horse is hard to figure out. He was at the preferred handicap level, and he's dropped down, but tends to take money, and he hasn't been adding wins on the class drop, which concerns me. So he's one of the 2 to 1 favorites right now from post 5. And he's not getting any class relief here. That's the 5, Early Action. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering on upcoming race 7. No changes in race 7, but take note, race 8. There are 3 scratches there. The 3 Lancaster Bomber, the 7 Shanghai Gold, and the 8 Perfect Dalliance are all scratched. Judges weather, and a claim is entered on the 1 KJ Owen in race 8 as well, something to take into account. There were no changes in races 9 or 10, but the 8 in race 11, Haka Timatanga, is a judge's scratch weather. As we wait for the race 7 pacers to come on track for the post parade, just a look at some facts about this field. The 2 Shotgun Jerry backpedaled to last off the gate from an outside post last Sunday. He had a second over move from last in front of the grandstand, and he was caught behind the stalling cover of Early Action on the backstretch. Shotgun Jerry went 3 wide for the stretch drive, coming home in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28 and 2. Shotgun Jerry was a winner at this level on June 29th for Stéphane Pouliot at odds of 17 to 1 here. Number 4, Day Delight, set the pace last Sunday for driver Marie-Claude Auger and led into mid-stretch. Day Delight got stung in the final strides by the pocket-sitting Logan Behold. He's still getting plenty of respect here, 5-2 on the tote board. The current favorite is the one Duck Dynasty at odds of 9-5, getting class relief from the preferred handicap. Duck Dynasty gradually took the pocket behind pace-setting Beef and Cheddar to the quarter in the latest edition. Duck Dynasty got caught in and shuffled back near 3/4, and he finished with a broken head pole. Five Early Action was a beaten 1-2 favorite who came second over from 5th on the first turn last Sunday. Early Action lost ground, getting parked first over 5th past the opening quarter. He advanced into 3rd on the backstretch, chasing leader Day Delight, but stalled late. Number 5, Early Action. If you're making summer plans, be sure to include the Capital Fair coming up August 15th through 24th at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road, a new location for their 50th anniversary. If you entered the draw earlier, you may have won a day pass. Be sure to check things out in the White Tent this evening. And if you want to learn more about the Capital Fair, visit capitalfair.ca. You'll also want to add an upcoming date here at Rideau Carleton, Sunday, the 24th of August, 6:30 p.m. post time. Ontario Sire Stakes. 3-year-old pacing fillies are coming to the nation's capital for gold and grassroots divisions. That means the formerly undefeated Chantilly is likely to be in town. She did get beat for the first time in her career at Woodbine Mohawk Park in the filly and mare Preferred on Friday night. So Chantilly should be seeking some redemption at Rideau Carleton on the 24th of August. Mr. Lucky's is going to be open on race nights starting August 13th. If you haven't heard the word, I know, Sam, you were very interested in that for the OSS. Pacers are on track for the race 7 post parade. The race 7 Pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. Number 1 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 2 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains, Melanie Plourde drives. 3 is Tignanello, owned by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, Quebec, who shares ownership with trainer Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 4 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Ryan Guy gets the catch drive. Current 8-5 favorite is number 5, Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. And rounding out this field from post 6, Giggity, 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 owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Barry Treen of Spencerville and Ashley Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Sylvain Lacaille drives. That's your field of 6 for race 7. No changes. Exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. Starter has called the field for race 7. Wagering remains open as the Pacers line up behind the gate. 1 is Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Shotgun Jerry, Melanie Plourde. 3 is Tignanello, William Waugh. 4, Day Delight, Ryan Guy. 5, Early Action, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Giggity, Giggity, Giggity for Sylvain Lacaille. They're headed into the turn. The inside 3 catching up. Now it's just Duck Dynasty getting in place. The field is perfectly lined up on the backstretch and approaching the start for race 7. They're off with Duck Dynasty, leaving aggressively from the rail to his outside. Shotgun Jerry, and still wider, Day Delight is pressing on 3 wide, in fact, for Ryan Guy, seeking early control. Duck Dynasty is out there and now taking back under tight lines to sit second behind the pace-setting Day Delight. Following them from third in the early going, it's Shotgun Jerry ahead of Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. They reach the opening quarter in a hot 26 and 4. That's the fastest first panel of the night, and Day Delight is striding clear by 2 lengths on the front end, with Duck Dynasty loosely in the pocket ahead of Shotgun Jerry in third. Giggity, Giggity, Giggity first over into fourth now. Early Action getting underway and trailing this compact field on the second turn. Tignanello. They're en route to the halfway point and on the lead where he likes to be. Day Delight getting to the half in 55 and 4. Keeping pace from the pocket. Duck Dynasty following from single file third, but looking eager to step out. Shotgun Jerry for Melanie Plourde being asked and now entering the outer flow and moving into second outside of Day Delight. Caught in third, Duck Dynasty. Second over from fourth, Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. A gap of 3 lengths back to fifth for Early Action. And trailing this field, Tignanello, 1:23 and 4 3/4. Up front, looking to clear Day Delight for the stretch drive. It's Shotgun Jerry and Melanie Plourde fighting on against the front-end loving leader. It's down to these two. Melanie Plourde asking and Shotgun Jerry responding with the win over Day Delight. Further back in third, Duck Dynasty closing for fourth. Early Action, 1:52 flat. An excellent stretch duel in race 7. Day Delight loves the front end, and he gave it his all for Ryan Guy. But Shotgun Jerry was a horse just waiting for his next win, and now he's got it in a seasonal best, 1:52 flat. Shotgun Jerry and Melanie Plourde in race 7. Top 4 finishers are now shown for race 7. Unofficial race winner at odds of 5-2. Number 2, Shotgun Jerry for driver Melanie Plourde over 4, Duck Dynasty. Sorry, that's the 4, Day Delight second, ahead of 1, Duck Dynasty third. And 5, Early Action finished fourth as beaten even money favorite. 2, 4, 1, 5, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner number 2, Shotgun Jerry, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Royal Majesty out of Michiko, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, and that's the first driving win of the card for Melanie Plourde. Shotgun Jerry equals his lifetime mark of 152 flat. That's his 4th win of the year. Congratulations, Shotgun Jerry. Now the official race 7 winner. Prices are posted for race 7, where number 2, Shotgun Jerry, returns $7.10 to win. The $2 2-4 exactor pays $18.60. The $1 pick 4 ending here. 2 with 4 with 1-4 with 2. 4 of 4 pays $43.05. That's a $1 pick 4. The $1 triactor 2-4-1 combination pays $37.55, and it's $63.35 for the $1 superfecta 2-4-1-5. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, Duck Dynasty finished 3rd. 2, Shotgun Jerry was the race winner for Melanie Plourde. 3, Tignanello was 6th. 4, Day Delight 2nd. 5 Early Action was fourth as beaten even money favorite, and 6 Giggity 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 finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5. The fractions 26 and 4, 55 and 4, 123 and 4, 152 flat. Shotgun Jerry equaling his lifetime mark in race 7. Race 8 is coming up next. Acclaim is entered on number 1, KJ Owen. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. This field actually has 3 scratches. They're all judges' scratches weather. The 3 Lancaster Bomber, the 7 Shanghai Gold, and the 8 Perfect Dalliance. I like the 2 Time to Dancing here for trainer driver Stefan Pouliot. Just 1 win this season, but significant class relief for Time to Dancing. I was using the 3 Lancaster Bomber. Unfortunately, he's scratched. The 1 KJ Owen, 3-1 from the rail, must use for John McMillan and Pascal Berube. And then the 5 Make It Come True for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, a winner at a slightly higher level here from post 6 on July 30th. So I would put that horse in the ticket. A lot of people looking to the 6 Carson Star Choice. 2-1 right now, but note that he was claimed away from trainer driver Guy Gagnon on August 6th. So he's starting for trainer driver Daniel St. Pierre. In race 9, the second leg of the late pick 4, I singled the light speed in the preferred handicap. Moving on to race 10, I think Southwind Sambuca gets his win tonight for Vic Putty and Ryan Guy. Just 2 for 21 this season, but he's been doing well since coming to Rideau Carleton on July 13th. He was a winner that night for Marie-Claude Auger, and putting in some surprisingly big efforts at huge prices in the 3 starts after that. If he's going to get beat, I would think the 6, well worth the wait, could be the horse. Stefan Pouliot driving for Brian Scott. Some might think the 7, Fox Hunt, for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon, who was second from post 7 on July 30th at a higher level. So consider Fox Hunt there. Maybe swap out the 6 for the 7. Then in race 11, going 3 deep, I think Whiskey Friday looks strong here for Steve Germain and Ryan Guy. But the 4 Cattle Kiss, the 2-year-old daughter of Cattle Wash, is a player after the maiden breaking victory at Hippodrome 3R in stake action on July 27th. And I was using the 8 there, Hakatimatanga, unfortunately a judge's scratch weather in race 11. You might want to consider the 2, Gabby Sealster for Mike Healy. She was a maiden winner at 10-1 on August 3rd. She's the 2 in race 11. For those who enjoy the live races at Rideau Carleton, keep in mind we race at 6 p.m. on Wednesday nights right up until December, as well as the regular Sunday night cards at 6:30 p.m. There's also simulcast racing and wagering. You can watch and bet inside our air-conditioned grandstand throughout the week. There's self-serve wagering machines and a teller to help you if you have any questions or just want to buy a program or cash out. On Saturday nights in the simulcast lounge, there's even a contest with a jackpot that I believe is up to $300 now. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track only Saturday night handicapping contest. If you're an Ottawa resident or just passing through on a Saturday evening, it's definitely worth stopping in. The horses are coming from the backstretch for the Race 8 Post Parade. Comes the post parade for race 8. These pacers are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race in their last 10 allowed $100. Also eligible $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,600. Number of changes here. A claim on the 1, KJ Owen, and 3 scratches. All judges' scratches due to weather. Number 1 with the claim entered, KJ Owen, currently owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 3, Lancaster Bomber is scratched. 4 is Topville on a Verge, owned by Gate Expectations Racing of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained by Shea Kelly. William Waugh drives. Current 8-5 favorite from post 5, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 6 is Carson Star Choice, now owned, trained, and driven by Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec. 7, Shanghai Gold is scratched, as is the 8, Perfect Dalliance. Completing the field from the second tier post 9, PL Rinchenia, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario, and Clark Stacy picks up the drive. That's your field for race 8. With the 3 scratches here, we're down to 6 horses. In the 8th, there's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late Pick 4 wagering. This is the final Pick 4 sequence of the night. Races 8, 9, 10, and 11. And your job's a little easier in race 8 with the scratch of those 3 horses. There were co-favorites, or there were. Now there's one favorite. From the rail, KJ Owen. KJ Owen with the claim entered. He won going away July 20th, starting from the Rideau rail for Robert Shepard, who's enjoying Old Home Week and PEI. KJ Owen was single file third behind 17-1 pace setter Make It Come True. And then first over to get that win. Starter has called the field. Don't get shut out. You still have time to play the final pick 4 tonight. Pacers are lining up and headed into the turn. 1 is KJ Owen for Pascal Berube. 2, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Lancaster Bomber is scratched. 4 is Topville on a Verge, William Waugh. 5, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 6, Carson Star Choice, Danielle Saint-Pierre. 7, Shanghai Gold is scratched. 8, Perfect Dalliance scratched, and the trailer is 9, PL Rinchenia for Clark Stacy. This field is on the backstretch and headed to the start for race 8. And they're off. 3 of them battling early. Time to Dancing leaving and taken wide, getting rough gated there and retreating. Carson Star Choice. Up front now, it's Make It Come True and Guy Gagnon leading by just over 3 lengths as Time to Dancing settles into second, a couple of lengths ahead of KJ Owen following from single file third. Then it's back to PL Rinchenia, fourth to the 28-1 opening quarter. And on the first turn, it looks like number 6 Carson Star Choice is being pulled up. Leading the way down the stretch the first time, Make It Come True, keeping ahead of Time to Dancing second, then KJ Owen a closer third. PL Rinchenia is fourth, then in fifth it's Topville on a Verge. Moving again, but well back, Carson Star Choice trails the field, which reached the half in 58 seconds flat, still led by Make It Come True. Unchallenged on the backstretch, stalked from the pocket by Time to Dancing. In third, that's KJ Owen. Single file fourth, PL Rinchenia. And fifth, that's Topville on a Verge. Well behind them, that's the misbehaving Carson Star Choice. They reached 3/4 in 1:26 and 2, and trying to see this through on the front end. Make It Come True suddenly has company as Time to Dancing has stepped out of the pocket and searching for room up the inside path down the stretch. Here comes a late move from PL Rinchenia. PL Rinchenia with the win over Make It Come True, Time to Dancing, and KJ Owen. 155-1. Make It Come True was trying to do just that on the front end. Time to Dancing was charging late on the outside and turning that second tier post into an advantage. PL Rinchenia and Clark Stacy get up for this mare's second consecutive Rideau Carleton win. 155-1 in race 8. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is shown for race 8, coming off at odds of 6-1. Number 9, PL Rinchenia gets the win for Clark Stacy. Over 5, Make It Come True, second. 2, Time to Dancing was third, and the 7-5 favorite, number 1, KJ Owen, finished fourth. 9-5-2-1, the unofficial top 4 in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the second week in a row. Pulling the 6-1 upset from the second tier. In race 8, it's number 9, PL Rinchenia, a 4-year-old bay mare by Bettor's Delight at a PL Emily, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Princely Acres of Uxbridge, Ontario. Clark Stacey with the winning drive, and that's win number 3 of the season for PL Rinchenia in 155-1. Congratulations. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 9, PL Rinchenia, pays $14.10 to win. The $2.95 exactor pays $92. It's $141.65 for the $1 triactor 952 combination. And the $1 superfecta 9521 ticket pays $220.35. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, KJ Owen was 4th as beaten 7-5 favorite. 2, Time to Dancing finished third. 3, Lancaster Bomber was a judge's scratch weather. 4, Topville on a Verge finished 5th. 5, Make It Come True was second. 6, Carson Star Choice had issues on the first turn and finished well behind the others in 6th. 7, Shanghai Gold was a judge's scratch weather, as was the 8, Perfect Dalliance. 9, PL Rinchenia, the race winner for Clark Stacey. From the top down, your program should read 4-3, scratch, 5-2-6, scratch, scratch, 1. The fractions, 28 and 1, 58 flat, 126 and 2, 155 and 1, PL Rinchenia. KJ Owen was claimed for $10,500. Moves to new owner Lynn Cameron and trainer Mitch Tierney. If you haven't checked out the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance and their VR harness racing goggles, I believe they're still in the white tent trackside. You might want to check that out while you get a chance, see what it's like to drive in a race without even going on the track. Maybe it will inspire you to do so in the future. Coming up in race 9, it's our feature this evening, the preferred handicap pace, no changes. Glenn Pearson and myself both counting on the current 1-9 favorite from post 6, the Light Speed, for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. 8 wins this season and back-to-back preferred handicap victories here, July 13th and July 20th. He overcame tougher posts, posts 8 and 7. Post 6 is kind of a gift for the Light Speed. Also, no mythic gambler here. He won the August 3rd edition of our preferred handicap pace, and the Light Speed was not in that field. Glenn Pearson likes the 5, I Am a Rocket, for trainer Guy Gagnon and catch driver Clark Stacey in the place spot. Clark Stacey coming back after winning race 8 with PL Rinchenia. Might have the hot hands here. Glenn likes the 4, Logan Behold, from Andy Archer and Sylvain Lacaille, and the show spot ahead of the 3, Betts Beach, for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. I've got the Light Speed on top. I think if anyone could possibly beat him, if anything goes wrong, it could be the 3, Betts Beach. This one a 3-time winner and 11 starts this year. And he took his lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton, 152 and 2. Just 3 starts back at a lower level, so he stepped up to the preferred handicap. The 1, Stonebridge Hermes, also has a history of liking inside posts, and he's also done quite well for Ryan Guy in the past. So he's 3-1 from the rail. I think people are on to that angle. He finished 3rd in the preferred handicap from post 3 last Sunday. And completing my top 4, number 4, Logan Behold. Going with another driver here, that's the catch. No Robert Shepard, he's at Old Home Week and PEI. No Guy Gagnon, he's driving his own trainee, the Light Speed. Ryan Guy has gone for the 1, Stonebridge Hermes, with whom he's had success with in the past. So Logan Behold had to find another driver here. Sylvain Lacaille aboard the 4-time 2025 winner. He's fresh off taking a new lifetime mark from the same post position on August 3rd at a lower level. That's Logan Behold. Race 9 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. There were no changes in races 9 or 10. In fact, the only change for the remainder of the card is a scratch in race 11 of number 8, Haka Timatanga. The also eligible does not draw in. Most of the Family Fun Day activities have come to a close with the departure of the younger kids now. But we hope everyone enjoyed the bouncy castle, the dog racing, the cotton candy, and other treats. It's always great to see families and kids at the live races here at Rideau Carleton. You're welcome back anytime. Kids are free to enjoy the races trackside with their families. And the snack bar is open every race night. Race 9 is our Sunday night feature, the Preferred Handicap Pace, with a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. Two is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 3 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, and co-owner Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville with Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Sylvain Lacaille picks up the catch drive. 5 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau. Guy Gagnon trains. Clark Stacy drives. And the 6 is the Rideau Carleton reigning Horse of the Year. He's the 1-5 favorite, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. At your field of 6 preferred pacers for the Preferred Handicap Pace coming up in race 9. Due to the warm temperatures persisting into the evening, keep in mind that the horses will be lining up very shortly after the post parade, so make sure to wager early. Don't get shut out. Some Rideau Carleton regulars are enjoying Old Home Week at Red Shores Charlottetown, PEI, and some others are enjoying the Circuit Régional des Courses de Chevaux de Quebec. Thank you to Stéphane Brosseau. Merci, Stéphane, for the picture of Marie-Claude Auger driving today at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs. And Robert Shepard, another top 3 driver here, is in Prince Edward Island, where a lot of his family comes from. So hope you're both enjoying your short time off from Rideau Carleton. Hope to see you again soon. Starter has called the field for race 9. Pacers are lining up for the main event. 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, Ryan Guy. 2, Dr. Joe, William Waugh. 3, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 4, Logan Behold, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, I Am a Rocket, Clark Stacy. And from post 6, The Light Speed, Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. Field is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing with Stonebridge Hermes leaving from the inside post and giving chase early. First over into second, Logan Behold to his outside and continuing to gain ground in the 3-wide path. I Am a Rocket and caught in and looking for room up the inside from fourth, Betts Beach. It's a gap of 2 back to the Light Speed, who sits second last ahead of Dr. Joe to the opening quarter. Reached in 27 and 1. Up front, a leadership change as I Am a Rocket and Clark Stacy take control away from Stonebridge Hermes, who's going to sit tight up in the pocket. It's 2 lengths back to third. That's where you'll find Betts Beach. He's followed by Logan Behold, the Light Speed, and trailing the field, Dr. Joe. They're single file around the second turn and controlling the pace up front to a 55 and 3 halfway clocking. It's leader I Am a Rocket in charge and stalking closely. Stonebridge Hermes second from third and gapping slightly. Betts Beach. Here comes the Light Speed underway. First over for Guy Gagnon. He's advancing uncovered into third outside of Stonebridge Hermes. Still leading the way, I Am a Rocket. Second over and gapping from second last. That's Dr. Joe outside and ahead of only Logan Behold. 123 and 4 at 3/4 as they turn towards the stretch. The Light Speed is still 3 wide in third and needs to do more to hunt down the top 2 here. The Light Speed has surrendered seemingly. Up front, it's Logan Behold coming up the inside. Stonebridge Hermes fighting on though to win by a head. Coming on late, the Light Speed versus Logan Behold, 152 and 2. Proving that every horse race is just that, a horse race with nothing given away. The Light Speed goes down to defeat, his win streak ending at 3 as Stonebridge Hermes pulls the upset for Ryan Guy. It was tight for place between the Light Speed and Logan Behold on the wire of this 152 and 2 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish now posted for race 9. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes wins at 5-2 from the rail for Ryan Guy. I believe that's his 3rd driving win of the card. Edging out the light speed for place, number 4, Logan Behold, at odds of 21-1. Number 6, the light speed, a beaten 3-5 favorite. Finishes 3rd ahead of the 3, Betts Beach. 4th, 1-4-6-3. The unofficial top 4 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. That's preferred handicap winner, unofficial race 9 winner number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, a 6-year-old bay stallion by betting line out of Glacier Express, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. Ryan Guy, his 3rd driving win of the card, and I believe that's the first preferred handicap win for Stonebridge Hermes. Win number 4 of the season, 152-2. He equals his lifetime mark. Race 9 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes returns $7.30 to win. The $2, let's get to the $1 pick 3, 291, 3 of 3, $354.15 for $1. 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $1,157.69. And we have a pick 5 carryover coming up in the near future of $3,134.52. The pick 5 did not go. I think a lot of people singled the light speed there. The 1-4 exactor, $169.40 for $2, $154.25 for that $1 146 triactor. Some big payouts here in race 9. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 5-2 winner from the rail, Stonebridger Mez gets Ryan Guy his third driving win of the card. 2, Dr. Joe finished 6th. 3, Betts Beach was 4th. 4, Logan Behold closed for place at odds of 21-1. 5, I Am a Rocket ended up 5th. And beaten 3-5 favorite from post 6, the Lightspeed was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 164253. The fractions 27-1, 55-3, 123-4, 152-2. Stonebridger Mez equaling his lifetime mark. We have a carryover in our next pick 5 of over $3,000. Should attract some attention. In the meantime, Glenn and I taking a look at race 10 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Glenn likes the 7 Fox Hunt for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley here. This horse raced well at a higher level from the same post on July 30th and was stung by May Lose Control after setting the pace. He's got gate speed galore. He was able to win from post 6 at this level on July 23rd for Guy Gagnon, and he's strangely 5-1 on the tote board right now. Glenn likes the 2, Love My Rockin' Bird in the place spot for Vic Putty and Clark Stacey. Front end loving horse, might get the kind of trip he likes here. Clark Stacey with a driving win tonight. PL Rinchenya. So 9-2 respect on the 2. Love My Rockin' Bird down in class significantly. Glenn likes the second tier, number 9, Monty's Gone Marble for John McMillan and Mike Healy in the show spot. Monty's Gone Marble, an August 3rd winner for Marie-Claude Auger from post 5. He's up in class here, but it was a good win. He edged out Arizona Jackson to get that win. And Glenn is completing his superfecta with the 8 Thrilling Times for Pascal Berube and Karen Kroger, a 3-time winner this season. There's some serious class relief, but the post is challenging no matter what. He's 22-1, number 8, Thrilling Times. I see this differently. I think the 3, Southwind Sambuca has been just sensational, getting no respect on the tote board for a variety of drivers. He was a winner here from Marie-Claude Auger from post 4 at a lower level on July 13th, and I haven't seen anything bad out of this horse, especially that place finish on August 3rd behind Major Fernco. So he's up in class again here, but 6-5 respect on the tote board, and it's for a reason. Ryan Guy also having a really good night. So Southwind Sambuca, my top pick. The 6, well worth the wait, 10-1 for Brian Scott and catch driver Stefan Pouliot. Has been racing at a similar classification and hasn't missed the board since June 22nd when he finished 4th. So he deserves consideration. The 7 Fox Hunt, 9-2 now. I would definitely include in my triactor and superfecta tickets here. I don't like him on top of the ticket. He's 1 for 13 this year. And again, he does have to overcome that outside post. It's possible. It could happen. He's now the 2-1 co-favorite, number 7, Fox Hunt. Glenn's top pick. And I like the 9, Monty's Gone Marble, too. After that August 3rd win for Marie-Claude Auger, Mike Healy gets the catch drive on the 3-time seasonal winner with the second tier to overcome. This horse is a good closer, and that might work to his advantage. Second tier didn't hurt PL Rinchenya tonight. If you're playing the late daily double, note that the only change in race 10 or 11 is the scratch of the 8 Haka Timatanga out of race 11, and the also eligible does not draw in. The horses are coming from the paddock for the race 10 post parade. Again, because of the warm temperatures, the horses are lining up shortly after post parade for the start. That's continued throughout the evening. That is still in effect. So make sure to wager early. Here come the Pacers for the race 10 post parade. They are non-winners of $950 per start in their last 10 or this season. The purse, $7,000. Number 1 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains, and Antonio Vecchio is at the lines. 2 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Clark Stacey. 3 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Trained by Vic Putty, Ryan Guy drives. 4 is Skylar, owned by trainer-driver Danielle Dulude of Saint-Martin, Quebec. Silvio Rivari of Saint-Lazare shares ownership. 5 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouville, Quebec, who shares ownership with Guy Roy of Saint-Robert, Quebec. Guy Roy trains and William Roy drives. 6 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Brian Scott trains. Stéphane Pouliot is in the sulky. Current 3-2 favorite from post 7 is Fox Hunt, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Jamie Copley, both of Kenmore, Ontario. James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia shares ownership. Guy Gagnon drives. On the outside, number 8, Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. And from trailing post 9, it's Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. John McMillan trains and Mike Healy drives. That's your field of 9 for upcoming race 10 with exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering. Starter has called the field for race 10. This is your last chance to play the late daily double. Pacers are lining up now for race 10. One is No Sport, Pun Intended, Antonio Vecchio. 2 is Love My Rockin' Bird, Clark Stacy. 3, Southwind Sambuca, Ryan Guy. 4, Skylar, Danielle Dulude. 5, Persistent Boy, William Waugh. 6, Well Worth the Wait, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Fox Hunt, Guy Gagnon. 8, Thrilling Times, Pascal Berube on the outside, and the trailer is 9, Monty's Gone Marble for Mike Healy. They're all lined up and entering the backstretch. Dropping back slightly on the outside, Thrilling Times. They're off and pacing in race 10 and shooting to the front. Love My Rockin' Bird for Clark Stacy, giving chase early. Southwind Sambuca already out there for Ryan Guy and looking to circle to make front. Fox Hunt is hunting down the leader. Guy Gagnon sending him after Southwind Sambuca on the first turn. Backing down to sit third, that's Love My Rockin' Bird, 27-1, a brisk opening panel, an unsettled front end as Fox Hunt gets stretched out and only now lands on the lead. It's give and go. Southwind Sambuca says, forget about it. I want the front, and he's got it again. Fox Hunt now second on the inside, second over from fourth. Skylar on the move for Danielle Dulude, following on the second turn, caught in fourth, Love My Rockin' Bird, and out there now, second over from fifth, Well Worth the Wait, 56-1 to the half. That's a 29 seconds, second panel up front. Southwind Sambuca on the front end, stalked by Fox Hunt. First over now into third on the outside. Skylar on the inside, fourth. Love My Rockin' Bird, second over. In fifth, Well Worth the Wait. 3 wide, Persistent Boy trying to get involved. They're chasing for home. They went by 3 quarters in 1:24-1. Fox Hunt is out again and trying to get at Southwind Sambuca, who's leading the way down the stretch. No Sport, Pun Intended coming up the inside late. They're battling to the wire, but they're not going to catch the winner, Southwind Sambuca, who gets there ahead of No Sport, Pun Intended. Fox Hunt and Love My Rockin' Bird look to round out the superfecta there, 1:53-3. Southwind Sambuca wanted the front end and used it to full advantage. Ryan Guy having a sensational night after winning the preferred handicap. He comes right back to win again. That was Love My Rockin' Bird up for show ahead of Fox Hunt in race 10. So Ryan Guy has the hot hands with Stonebridge Hermes in race 9 and right back out there with Southwind Sambuca to take race 10. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is posted for race 10, going off as the even money favorite from post 3. Southwind Sambuca victorious for Ryan Guy. The AGCO judges have just informed me that the 3, Southwind Sambuca, is actually the subject of an inquiry, a possible violation of the braking rule near the top of the stretch. There is an inquiry against the winner of race 10, number 3, Southwind Sambuca. Finishing second at odds of 35-1, number 1, No Sport, Pun Intended. Then the 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, 3rd, and 7, Fox Hunt, was 4th. These are unofficial results. The inquiry affects the winner, number 3, Southwind Sambuca. Please hold all tickets. 3-1-2-7, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 10. I've just been notified that there is a driver's objection lodged in race 10 as well. 7-on-3. So Guy Gagnon, the driver of Fox Hunt, against Ryan Guy, the driver of 3, Southwind Sambuca. This concerns action near the top of the stretch. So please hold all tickets. There is an inquiry and driver objection currently being considered by the AGCO racing officials. It does affect the race winner, number 3, Southwind Sambuca. The AGCO judges are still reviewing action near the top of the stretch in race 10. The inquiry concerns whether winner number 3, Southwind Sambuca, possibly was off stride somewhere near the top of the stretch. There's also a driver objection, 7-on-3. So Guy Gagnon, the driver of the 7 Fox Hunt, who finished 4th, has lodged the driver objection against Ryan Guy, driver of the 3 Southwind Sambuca. We're looking at footage now. That's the 3, Southwind Sambuca, on the front end. 7 is in the pocket. It looks like the 3 did go over a pylon possibly there, so the judges are making their decision. That's the footage that they're reviewing. They're speaking with both drivers as well. So please hold all tickets as we continue to await the result of the inquiry and driver objection that affects the winner of race 10. I've just heard back from the AGCO judges, and the driver objection seems to have been withdrawn. There is no driver objection. The judges have reviewed action at the top of the stretch, where winner number 3, Southwind Sambuca, is momentarily off stride. However, there were no violations of the braking rule, and he did not gain an unfair advantage of any kind, nor did he interfere with any other horses in the field. Number 3, Southwind Sambuca, finished first and will stay up as the winner of race 10. 3-1-2-7 is the unofficial order of finish. No changes resulting from that inquiry or objection. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 3, Southwind Sambuca, a $4.10 winner. The $2 3-1 exactor, $113 even, $202.80 if you had the $1 312 triactor, and the $1 superfecta 3127 returns a generous $1,037.50. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, no sport pun intended, was second at odds of 35 to 1. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, held on for show. 3, Southwind Sambuca was a winning even money favorite in Ryan Guy's 4th driving win of the card. 4, Skylar was 7th. 5, Persistent Boy, 8th. 6, Well Worth the Wait, 9th. 7, Fox Hunt was 4th. 8, Thrilling Time, 6th. And 9, Monty's Gone Marble, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 231789465. The fractions 27 and 1, 56 and 1, 124 and 1, 153 and 3. Southwind Sambuca's third win this season. Just one more race left to go this evening. It's been a successful family fun day. Thanks to everyone who's been a part of it, everyone who planned it and made it happen. Thanks to the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance for bringing the VR harness racing goggles to town for the fans to enjoy. I know the real Bill Galvin, a friend of mine, would be proud. We're looking at race 11 selections. Glenn Pearson going to the 6th. Great time by Yama for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. I like him 3rd. I'm using the 3 Whiskey Friday on top for Steve Germain and Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy definitely stepping up this evening. And Glenn and I both have the 3-5 current favorite, number 4 Cattle Kiss for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the place spot. I have Glenn's top choice horse, 3rd in my ticket. Glenn has my top choice, 3rd in his ticket. Then Glenn likes the 1, Better Zone for Vic Putty and William Waugh, 4th. And he completes his high 5 ticket with the 9, Little Casara for Kara and Clark Stacy. I have the 2, Gabby Sealster, 4th in my ticket, Gerard Vaillancourt and Mike Healy. And a horse that was completing the high 5 ticket for me was the 8 Hakatima Tanga for Pascal Berube. Unfortunately, he is a judge's scratch weather. The 8 is scratched. The also eligible does not draw in, so we've got a field of 8 here for upcoming race 11. It's the second leg of the late daily double with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. As we wait for the race 11 post parade to come on track, we'd like to thank the Capital Fair for the day passes given away in the draws this evening. Capital Fair coming up at the corner of Albion and Rideau Roads, August 15th through 24th. It's their 50th anniversary year. CapitalFair.ca for additional details. Thank you to our track photographer, Benton Nielsen, for bringing the corgis and wiener dogs to race earlier in the card. Lots of fun there. And especially we'd like to thank the horse players and fans supporting the live harness racing in the nation's capital. As we wait for the post parade, just a little information about some of the players here in race 11. 3 Whiskey Friday is a good closer who looks like Ryan Guy's choice over Better Zone, the 1. Whiskey Friday got away 3rd as Little Casara led to the quarter last Sunday. Whiskey Friday had a first over move approaching the half and matched strides with Muck Takani along the backstretch. Whiskey Friday fought gamely into the stretch and was overtaken in the shadow of the wire by 2 horses who were not part of race 11. Good value from post 3 at 7-1, Whiskey Friday. The 2-year-old filly, Cattle Kiss, has post 4. She's a 2-5 current favorite. She wired going away for Guy Gagnon in her July 27th stake final at Hippodrome 3R. Some class relief for Cattle Kiss in her non-stake return. I'd like the 8 quite a bit here. Hakatimatanga is out. Glenn's top choice is the 6, Great Time by Yama. Definitely part of my tickets as well. He's finding class relief after Sunday's Quebec Stakes start. Great Time by Yama was single file third behind the 1-9 breaker HP Bellissimo coming off the first turn. Great Time by Yama had a pocket ride to the backstretch and lost ground after that. But he broke his maiden from the same post position that he has tonight at a lower Rideau classification on July 20th for Stéphane Pouliot. 5-1 on the 6, Great Time by Yama. And 30-1 on the 2, Gabby Sealster. This is a horse who just broke her maiden. I think figures prominently in any high five ticket. Mike Healy was aboard for the 10-1 win. She's up in class, great post position. That's the 2, 30-1 on Gabby Sealster. Here come the race 11 Pacers. Non-winners of $8,000 lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. The purse is $5,800. Number 1 is Better Zone. Leading the post parade for race 11. Better Zone is owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Michael Horwood of Ontario and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, as well as trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. William Waugh drives. 2 is Gabby Sealster, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. Three is Whiskey Friday, owned by trainer Steve Germain of Ottawa. Ryan Guy drives. 4 is the 1-2 favorite Cattle Kiss, owned by Ecurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated of Gatineau. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. From post 5, it's Rob for trainer-driver, co-owner Darcy Clancy, who shares ownership with Amanda and Richard Pelot, all of Ontario. 6 is Great Time by Yama, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, sharing ownership with Yvon Duclos, Saint-Lambert, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. On the outside, number 7, The Wicked One, owned by Charlie and Danielle and Maxime Gaudreau of Quebec. Mandy Archer trains, Sylvain Lacaille drives. Number 8, Haka Timatanga is a judge's scratch weather. He also eligible does not draw in. Completing this field from trailing post 9, Little Cassara, owned by Ross Hitchens of Westbrook, Ontario. Kara Stacey trains and Clark Stacey drives. That's your field for upcoming race 11. As John McMillan would say, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, scratched down to a field of 8 with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. The starter has called the field for race 11. This is your last chance tonight to play Rideau Carleton. Field is lining up behind the gate. 1 is Better Zone for William Waugh. 2, Gabby Sealster. Mike Healy. 3, Whiskey Friday, Ryan Guy. 4, continuing on is 1-2 favorite, Cattle Kiss for Guy Gagnon. 5 is Rob, Darcy Clancy. 6, Great Time by Yama, Stefan Pouliot. 7, The Wicked One, Sylvain Lacaille on the outside. 8, Hekatimatanga is scratched, and the trailer is 9, Little Cassara for Clark Stacy. They're rounding from the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Lined up with 1 behind. They're off and pacing and striding out from the outside post. The Wicked One and Sylvain Lacaille are 3 high and trying to circle a fast leaving Rob, and Darcy Clancy going to take back into the pocket behind the Wicked One up front, leading by a length and a half. Following, that's Rob. Then it's 3 lengths back to Gabby Sealster in third, just ahead of Better Zone en route to a 26-4 opening quarter. It's a fast one for this group of young pacers. Leading down the stretch, the Wicked One keeping just over a length ahead of pocket sitting Rob. It's still a gap of about 4 lengths now back to Gabby Sealster in third. First over from fourth, Better Zone underway. Second over from fifth and following, that's Cattle Kiss. And third over from sixth and underway, Little Cassara around the second turn. Then sitting on the inside, it's Great Time by Yama, who is actually second last, and entering the outer flow now from dead last. Whiskey Friday has a lot of work to do. 56-3 to the half. Up front, still in charge, it's the Wicked One keeping ahead of Rob, tracking from the pocket. First over now into third, Better Zone pressing on for William Waugh. Caught in and dropping back to fifth, that's Gabby Sealster losing momentum. Gearing up 3 wide, that's Cattle Kiss coming on into second, trying to hunt down the Wicked One. 125 and 1 3/4. Coming down the stretch, it's a tenuous lead for the Wicked One as Cattle Kiss draws alongside and says good night. That's Cattle Kiss putting away all rivals for Guy Gagnon. Finishing second, the Wicked One, and Little Cassara up for show, 154-3. The 2-year-old filly certainly didn't race like one there. The youngest of the field. Impressive on her drop from Quebec Stakes competition. Drawing away to lower her lifetime mark by 3 seconds. That's Cattle Kiss. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 11, going off at final odds of 1-9. Race winner from post 4, Cattle Kiss, driven by Guy Gagnon. Finishing second was 7, The Wicked One, ahead of 9, Little Cassara, third at odds of 40-1. Then it was the 6, Great Time by Yama, fourth, ahead of 5, Rob, who completes the high 5. Odds of 35-1. 4, 7, 9, 6, 5. The unofficial top 5 finishers in race 11, Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's unofficial race 11 winner, number 4, Cattle Kiss. That's Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card. Cattle Kiss is a 2-year-old bay filly by Cattle Wash out of Kiss Baby Kiss, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated of Gatineau, bred by Yves Sarrazin of La Présentation, Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives Cattle Kiss, bouncing back after a win in her Quebec stake on July 27th to take a new lifetime mark of 154-2. Congratulations, Guy Gagnon and Cattle Kiss, official winners of race 11. Prices are posted for race 11. Number 4, Cattle Kiss, pays $2.30 to win. The $2.47 exactor pays $9.40. It's $50.80 for the triactor for $7.9, $1 ticket. The $1 pick 3, 1 with 3 with 4, 8, and 10. 3 of 3, 24, 8, 15. 20-cent late pick 4, 4 of 4. For 20 cents, $132.12, 9 with 1 with 3 with 4, 8, and 10. The 20-cent super high five we'll get back to. The $2 late double, 3, 4 pays $6.50. Generous payout in the pick 4 there. 4 of 4, $660.60 for $1. 9 with 1 with 3 with 4, 8, and 10 in the last leg. And there's the high five, $216.32 for the 20-cent super high five. 47965, the winning combination. The race 11 rundown is now posted. 1, Better Zone was 7th. 2, Gabby Sealster ended up 8th. 3, Whiskey Friday, 6th. 4, Cattle Kiss, a 1-9 winning favorite for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, and a new lifetime mark. 5, Rob finished 5th. 6, Great Time by Yama was 4th. 7, The Wicked One was 2nd. 8, Hakatimatanga was a judge's scratch weather, and 9, Little Kasara closed for show at odds of 40 to 1. From the top down, your program should read 7861542 scratch 3. The fractions 26 and 4, 56 and 3, 125 and 1, 154 and 2. The winning mile and a new lifetime mark for the 2-year-old Cattle Kiss. And that concludes tonight's live racing from here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Thanks again to all of you who joined in to watch and wager. Tonight's handle, $204,708. And note that there is a Pick 5 carryover coming up on Wednesday. $3,134. That's a Pick 5 carryover that you can take part in if you play this track coming up on Wednesday, August 13th, 6 p.m. post time. Lots of time for you to handicap when the program comes out. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.